Welcome back once again. Hello, everybody. All right, so what's going on, group? Look at that, we got the Aries, man. Who else we got in the house? You're all silly. Yes, that's true, we are.
we gotta strike the pose in the beginning.
Toadstool, welcome back, my brother. How are you? Howdy back to you. So, look at this.
Thank you, Druid, for the resub.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. You're so cool. We appreciate you
11
so
months.
11
yes,
months.
11 months of Stormy's antics.
Antics, that's a good word. Yep. Indeed. So, yeah, while we wait for people to filter in, I'm gonna go jump and grab myself some coffee. Why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves and start your intros? We'll do things a little different tonight.
We're happy to see you too, Toadstool. Mm-hmm. Thanks for joining us.
Larry loves you. Okay, guys. No.
We have far less room than I thought.
I don't know if there's any TPK going on tonight, Aries, but I could be wrong. I keep trying to convince Stormy to run a Game of Thrones campaign, so when your character dies, you gotta roll up a whole new one.
Yes.
We're down.
Do you want to do that?
I mean, I'd be 100%.
That would be a survivalist style, classic, old school kind of. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would love to run like a gauntlet of just like.
Fate, you're still pretty
chaos.
faint, brother.
Really? That's strange.
Did this side get changed? Like the direction?
Is this better?
All right, so you guys aren't working it out amongst yourselves, so I will help.
No, Fate's asking if his mic, he can hear him better.
Well, let me get. I guess I don't know. Let me come around here and
Say something, Fate.
Say something, Fate.
That's better. Thank you, sir.
Oh, yummy. My panic cakes.
Panic cakes.
Oh man, that's a new name. Panic cakes.
Yeah.
Not pancakes, panic cakes.
Uh-huh.
So what are in these panic cakes that you made, Druid?
Panic?
And cake?
I made them with love
You made them with
to help
love.
soothe the panic.
Well, maybe the right thing is I made them with anxiety.
Yes, that is true. Because I was cooking.
So they fuel the panic.
The thing is, I was cooking like multiple things at once, and like I always stress about burning pancakes whenever I make them. So.
I mean, you did.
So they were made with anxiety.
They are made.
And love. But mostly anxiety, right? I think any kind of cooking is like that. It's not necessarily made with love, it's made with anxiety so you don't burn it.
Well, speaking of anxiety, did you guys did your characters eat their panic cakes before this fight? And did they wear their brown pants in case that they didn't?
Have their brown pants on.
I mean, Fern's pants are either brown or green, so it'd be hard to tell. They're already dirty. So. Yeah.
Okay, so this is funny. I'm like sitting here doing this from here. This is terrible. What a terrible host. I just had to get me some decaf coffee. I'll be back soon. I'm almost ready to get this decaf off the ground. So the recap is pretty simple, obviously, right?
Yep.
The adventurers are on a quest, and this particular mission is to scout out and cleanse, purify an old burial ground. They based a half dozen ghouls on the outside in the graveyard and handled that with a plume. right? Did very well. And then now found themselves in the den, the first room of the tomb. Turns out to be a den of ghouls and ghasts. And so the party finds
Room of the Tomb.
themselves.
That sounds like a album cover.
It does, doesn't it? Party finds themselves surrounded by flesh-eating undead. So
Flesh-eating undead.
let's start off with some intros. I'll randomize it here, as always. I'll try and avoid Fate since he's munching.
Do what you gotta do.
What's that?
Do what you gotta do.
Do what I gotta do?
Do what you gotta do.
All right. Druid.
Hello. I am Druid, IRL, and I play Fern, and she's a Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkapillar.
And we love Chonkapillar.
And we love Chonkapillar. Don't give him panic kicks. Where's the alarm clock for chat?
The alarm clock?
Aries is the alarm clock for chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's my intro.
All right, nice. Well then, next is Starkitty.
Greeterling Spiper.
Greeterling Spiper, welcome back again, sir.
Well, as far as my introduction goes, hello everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I am playing Emillynn Ray, the bard and party leader of our lovely group today. You do not need to kowtow to me. It's okay.
She's more like the road mom, right?
I am the road mom of the group, making sure that everybody's healthy, happy, eating, and everybody stays close together.
Mm-hmm.
I am a bard, part of the College of the Battle Singer, and hovering up here that nobody can see, or flying, or whatever he does is Philip. Sometimes he's here, sometimes he's here, sometimes he's here, we're here, or...
Oh, he gets right in your vision?
Sometimes he does, yes.
Does he ever make it to the right-hand side of your body? Is he always on your left?
Philip
My
likes
staff
it
is
on this
fully
side.
loaded.
He's more
Always
comfy
on the-
over there, huh?
Always on
He's
the
more
left.
comfy over here because I tend to look this way more often.
Okay.
Well, thank you for that intro. Fate! That's you, extirpatefate.
That's me.
That's you.
Hello. I'm extirpatefate, and today, like all other days playing D&D so far, I'm playing Lorkris, the short Goliath. That is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Pact of the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
You are not short. You are the tallest person in our party.
He's
I am short
for
by
Goliath.
the context of Goliath.
Says who?
Says everyone. You're a little short for a Goliath, aren't you? Yes.
And good old DM, who are you?
Oh, yeah. So, hello, everybody. You all know me. I'm
Hello.
StormyD. And I'm your DM and host and play the monsters and the characters. And the main one is Rylar the Suffrigant, the party healer.
Cleric.
Or no, that's right,
doesn't
not
technically
healer.
have
The
a healing
cleric.
spell
The
right
party-
now?
He's a cleric, not a healer.
He's a registered cleric.
Yeah, but doesn't he now have a healing spell? Technically?
No, he has
He does?
Well, he does have a cleric spell.
Restoration.
Well, it's not a
No, he
healing
has-
spell, but you're right. It is a cleric spell.
He has a cleric spell?
Well,
I
no,
forgot.
In the
he
spell-
does. He
in the
doesn't.
Ring of
the
Spell
ring
Story.
does. They put it in the ring.
But he's got it.
He can
he
use
can be
it,
like-
but it's the ring that has. it.
yeah.
I forgot about that. Yes.
Yeah.
So, yes, he can be a pseudo cleric now. if we keep putting healing spells in there.
Well, yeah, what you guys got, just so you know, for the tactics, in case somebody forgot. What?
Because we did.
I was agreeing. I'm like, yeah, we could put hella healing spells in there.
So he currently has 1 Moonbeam, cast at level 2, 1 Guiding Bolt, cast at level 1, and 1 Lesser Resto, cast at level 2.
That was right.
Keep that in mind. You guys he's not gonna use that ring until you guys tell him to, just to make that clear.
Yes.
And,
So if you are in charge of the spell that you put in the ring, you need to let Rylar know when to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Since you all understand the spell a lot better than me.
And him.
And him.
Yeah.
All right. So
don't be looking to me to be like, Rylar, you need to cast this spell.
I'm looking at you.
I'm looking at you.
Well, speaking of looking, what I'd like you guys to do now, everybody, I would like you all to look into the camera and give us your best, this is the situation, this is the shit we just dropped into face. That's a good one, Druid. Okay, that's good.
Mine comes with a sound effect.
I think he wants that for the thumbnail.
Yeah,
she's right, but it also will it makes for fun drama for the viewers.
Wait, do we need more woe is me? Yeah, here we go. Oh.
I did the whole.
Come on, I didn't ask you to cover your face. Come on, give me some real emotion.
I can't, or on Twitch.
Oh, not that kind of emotion now.
Well, dude, if you want to get into.
There you go. That's good. Perfect. All right.
I was about to say, if you wanted to do it from your character's perspective, it would just be a very stoic face for Lorkris.
That is true. Yeah, but these are not for. This isn't the characters. This is yeah.
For players.
That would definitely be Lorkris' face.
Lorkris just be like,
Fern would be like,
Yep.
Yeah.
What would Miss Ray do?
The
What's Miss
gamer
Ray's
said-
face?
So Aries says, hello, Fate, what who owe me? And he says, death face, because you all gonna die. It's a possibility.
Emillynn Ray's face would probably be something along the lines of, the legends are true.
What legends?
About the undead.
Oh.
The things that she's heard are true.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys took on undead right before coming down here.
But we watched them crawl out of their crypts.
Yep.
Different than when they're already up and walking around.
Yep.
True.
Yep.
And they don't seem to, I mean, they don't like the bright sunlight that you have filled this room with, but they're not scared of it. They're not affected by it. Not ghouls and ghasts anyway. But it was a very,
we can see.
As a DM, I have to give you guys, give her props on doing so. Yes, one, you're correct. You can see really well. You can see those nasty things ready to gnaw your face off. Yay! But also, she's planning ahead because she remembered Miss Ray doing her research saying that whites have sunlight sensitivity. So why not have some daylight to bring into their woeful lives?
Daylight.
Just in case they come up while we're in the middle of fighting, you never know,
Indeed.
It's just
You know.
inspired
You know.
for another song.
Uh-oh.
Daylight. She cast daylight.
Is that like the one from Beetlejuice?
Dayo. Misa Dayo.
Okay. So you got something going on there. Not bad. All right. Oh. All right. There we go.
Save your life.
Let's
Is it a spider?
kick this show on the road, guys. So
Yes!
Lucifer is here too. What up, dude? Thanks for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the lurk.
D&D's about to go well, one way or the other.
This is what's going on, Lucy.
Yep.
This is what's going on. There's 4 of us and 14 of them.
Wait, question.
We must retreat and cast my growth.
What stood out to Rylar last week?
Oh, he's about to do that. He does his recap and then we do our individual recap.
That's right.
Oh, I missed that. Might be.
You're right. No. Actually, you
excited.
reminded me, so thank you.
We hadn't gotten to that point yet.
We hadn't gotten to that point yet. So tell you what, though, since you asked, I will kick us off. What stood out the most to Rylar last week was he was really grossed out by the ghoul things, munching on, corpses. He found that truly disgusting, but he liked being in the graveyard because he likes spooky stuff. And so he was really enjoying that. And he's really impressed by that really bright, shiny light that Fern made. And he's happy that we have that because he was worried about, even though he likes spooky stuff, he also is worried about going down into dark places. Then he remembered that, oh yeah, I can see in the dark. Well, still though, it's nice to have the bright light because. So there you go. So let's roll random again to see who gives me the recap first. Starkitty.
All right, what stood out to my character last week? After fighting against the ghouls above ground, she's like, "Why did they give us this mission? Why us? Why couldn't they give it to somebody else? Undead are nasty and they smell." And my boots.
Okay.
Not to mention Philip is like constantly in my ear going, "It smells, it stinks. What are we doing here? Why did we agree to this? Why did you agree to this? Why did you take this?" Mostly it stinks. I want to go home.
Gotcha. All right. Fern?
I don't know why undead they kind of smell like poop, They're really, really icky and I really, really don't like it. But me and Rylar did really, really good beating them up all by ourselves. But now there are so many and I don't know what to do, you guys. I'm really scared.
Well said.
But the undead are kind of cool. It's kind of cool to be able to raise up, bodies and stuff. That'd be kind of cool,
Interesting. Your character has a very eclectic taste when it comes to this situation.
They are stinky, but that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, well, last but not least, Lorkris.
Are you sighing like the ghost in the tower?
Yeah. Why? 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 What? Really?
That's it?
Yeah, he's just like. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Of course. Yep. Just.
Is he also thinking, it's like, Joss, are you smirking at me right now?
Or I might be seeing you soon, my lady.
There's a lot of things that are being said in Primordial right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I guess that's it, guys.
If there's a better understanding of that emotion, it's Henry Cavill in The Witcher, and every time he drops the F-bomb, just disappointedly. That's just. There you go. There's the.
Yep. I like it. All right. That's fantastic. So, guys, we're going to jump right into the action. We're going to go into chat dark mode as we roll for initiative.
No taking bets to see if it is a TPK.
Hey.
Yeah, no.
Let's go. Save me.
You have to vote for us to survive,
That's right. That's right.
Are we rolling initiative?
I did just say that, yes. Roll for initiative.
Oh, I did not hear.
Oh.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
Oh, no.
Okay. Fern.
11.
Oh, no.
Lorkris.
19.
Ray.
22.
Ooh.
Rylar. Rylar.
He's like, oh, you'll find out when we.
Rylar.
Okay.
Ferris Bueller's. There you go.
I remember that.
Okay.
Miss Emillynn Ray. Start this party off with a bang. Or whatever you want to start the party off with.
So before we get into this, everybody should still have a D6 inspiration die for me from last battle.
That's true because
Yes.
it lasts for how long?
10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, and
have
you
it.
still have about 8
I
minutes
have it.
left, I said.
Yep.
Right here.
And including Rylar.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Probably gonna need those.
Exactly. All right. As fierce leader stands up, takes her rapier out of her violin. She says as a free action, let's get this party started.
So you're gonna pull the rapier out after, or you're gonna do your bonus action? Oh, you're not. You don't need to inspire because
Yeah, they were
everybody's
already inspired.
Yeah,
Yes, I was just double checking to make sure
Right,
that. Yeah. Okay. So yes, since my violin now holds my 2 weapons, I'm going to request my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to take a 5-foot step and stab this dude.
Okay.
Stab! Stab!
What'd you get? That is a monster. Probably a ghoul, maybe a ghast. Hard to tell.
I'm sorry, guys. I rolled a 1.
Oh. Way to start it off. TPK incoming.
Okay, hang on.
Someone want to give her an inspiration die?
I rolled a 1.
You do actually, I think you still have your own inspiration die, don't you?
I
You
do.
want to use it to re-roll that? It's up to you.
Yes, I'll use my inspiration point to re-roll.
I mean, you guys haven't been using those anyway, so you might as well.
But I had to show Chad I rolled a 1.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
The look on your face was priceless. Don't tell me you rolled another 1.
No.
Oh, okay, all right.
No. I rolled a 14 plus 8.
All right. That'll definitely be there.
Jeremy like that.
I'm gonna have to. How are we gonna do this? All right, there's a bunch of them.
There's 14 of them?
Yeah.
You need lots of D8s.
Lots of D8s.
Or no. Actually, we could use D12s.
We can.
Because there's 14 of them. If you have if we have enough D12s between all of it, between the 2 of us.
Considering no one uses a D12 for much, we could probably make that happen.
Yeah. I'm scared. My coffee's
I have
gone already,
4
and my
D12s.
panic cakes are gone. And now I'm just stewing in emotion.
5.
I know. Look at how.
6.
I know.
1,
I'm gonna
2,
eat
it.
I'm gonna
3,
end up eating the rest of
5,
it.
That's
and
fine,
then
you can
regret it.
7,
Go.
8,
short
9,
one.
10, 12.
Was it?
How many do we have?
I have 6.
Talladega Nights.
You
I
have
feel
7,
like I'm
so
in a
that's
glass
13. We're
cage
short
of
1.
emotions.
Probably, but I don't know. But yeah,
Check. Can you answer that?
my emotions are strong. TPK all the way mean. Where's go team?
Let me go upstairs and see.
I said this so far
Be
loud.
right back.
Stop.
Speaking of which, I was inspired to start writing another song.
Don't spoil it.
Stormy doesn't want me to spoil this one, but y'all are gonna get a laugh out of it when I do write it.
I'm so excited. Okay. You get water too.
I only have the first 2 lines written of it, but hey, it's a start,
But
right?
still,
Mm.
it's the start of something new. Oak pillar. Please don't let us die, okay?
Oh, Philip's already panicking. So if Chonkapillar's panicking, Chonkapillar would not be the first.
Chonkapillar's not panicking. Chonkapillar's like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Huh. Sorry, I should have prepared this ahead of time. My apologies, folks. How many D20s do you have?
I'm just gonna panic eat guacamole while you guys are setting up.
Okay. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, 3 of them are not ghouls. I think we can make it work, right? So then,
So, which ones are?
what's this guy?
I don't know.
Oh, he's not numbered?
No.
We ran out of numbers?
Well,
Right.
you said three of them are not.
Right, so he... And he... And this guy. Oops. Gas.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. There we go, we made it work.
Sweet. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, goodness.
Oops.
So now I get to roll damage.
You do. At
Number 3.
Number 3.
10 points of damage.
Not bad. Look at you. Okay. Lorkris, you're up next, sir. What?
So, I had this thought. I wanted to mute because you were doing maths. But I just had this thought walking in. I'm like, what if Lorkris wasn't this dark brooding character as he walks in with the daylight on the glaive going, I've got a glaive full of daylight. I've got
That's priceless, dude. Holy crap. I love it.
Feel free if you want to expand on that. I'll let you have it.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
I've got some other stuff in the works right now.
If you want it, I'll gladly let you roll with it. But
Okay, what are you doing, Lorkris?
you stab the thing, yeah?
Yes, I stab number 3.
Oh.
So I'm standing right in front of Fern.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Lorkris is going to probably kind of do a similar thing to the what is it, number 9?
So Lorkris is right here.
The one right next to your finger, top side.
This one?
Yeah, that is number 9.
Is that number 9?
That is number 9, yes.
Yeah. So Lorkris would essentially have to take a step forward to be within reach, correct? Or is he within reach?
No, you have to take a 5-foot step.
He would have to take a 5-foot step.
Take a 5-foot step. Okay, yeah. Then I'll take that 5-foot step.
You ruined my plan.
I'm sorry. Actually, out of curiosity, if I were to be one tile, does that put me within range of both?
It does.
Does that technically make me flanked at this point?
No,
they're not directly
not at this
across
immediate
from each
moment.
they don't
Okay,
have
I
reach,
just want-
so they technically can't flank you. They have to move up.
other. Yep.
Fair,
That too.
but I just want to make sure that they'd have to move a lot more to
Yeah, there are 2 things that
accomplish
they would have to do to flank you. One is they'd have to be on opposite sides of you, and 2 is they'd actually have to be in their own melee range with you.
Gotcha. Okay, I just making sure.
Look at her just power through that
Just smacking the
guac.
guac. Yep.
Trust me. No, I'm not calling you out. I'm just jealous.
I mean, I am. So
Nah.
Lorkris is going to first swing is going to be the one number 9.
Okay.
Second swing will be at number 10.
Okay.
And as Lorkris starts to swing, he's like, "Guys, we have a problem."
He says that? Okay.
Yeah, the one time Lorkris breaks his like character's like, we have a problem.
Okay.
So first one to number 9.
Yep.
Is a 15 to hit.
Yeah, obviously.
Would you like me to roll damage on that one first and then hit for the next one, or make sure they both hit before rolling damage?
I mean, it's really, in this instance, it's up to you. It's not a big deal. But yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll the attack on the other one too. That's
Okay,
fine.
I'll roll the attack. Natural 20
Okay.
on the second one.
Aren't you happy this is 5th ed?
Yeah.
Because in 3.5, you can't crit undead.
Yay. Okay. So, D10 plus 9.
That was good. Sorry, I popped
was
my
that?
neck.
Okay. So this is going to be for the damage on the first hit.
Yep.
So D10 plus 9. We have 14 damage
Nice.
on the first one.
Yep.
And second one, crit, doubling the dice. Rolled a 9, so 18 plus 9 is 27.
Holy crap.
27.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
All right.
And do I have any?
I forgot your
No.
reactions happen, or your special thing. Can it be on any turn? I forgot how your thing. Okay. All right. Anything else, sir?
And then no.
Okay.
As my
Yeah,
reaction,
Okay.
Lorkris! Phillips has hit him again.
Which one though?
Okay. Yeah, which one?
You got to direct. He attacked this one first and this one second.
The first one. Phillips says the first one is stinky.
First one is stinky. Jesus.
I just love like Starkitty just flying in to frame.
27 to hit.
That hits.
And then
There we go. I like that angle a little bit. It's a little crooked looking, but.
I gotta make it dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
It's
why.
beautiful. I love it.
Another 15 damage
15 to that one?
to number 9.
Oh, wow.
That was the first one I swung at.
That is funny. Okay.
Did you add your extra d6 to damage?
No, I did not.
Okay. Then that actually drops number 9, regardless of what
Yeah,
you
because
roll. He only had 1 hit
Was it
point
only at
left.
1 HP?
Yeah, he was at 1 HP.
Cool, because that's exactly what I rolled. Bloody 1.
So number 9 goes down. First kill. We're gonna stack them up right over here.
First blood goes to Lorkris.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, somebody
First
make a
blood.
tally of who drops what. How many?
Oh, don't worry. The black dice is for Lorkris. The green dice here is for Druid. I'll take the lovely multicolored one here, and then
Oh, yeah.
I'll give the purple one to Rylar.
Yeah.
For his
It's-
purple beamer.
Exactly.
Okay.
So we
Okay,
got
I
kill
love it.
count right here.
Right on. Speaking of kill count, it's the ghoul's turn. Let's see.
laughed.
Should I keep a die for their kill count?
I mean, it's only fair, but all you get is 1d4.
That's true. That's true. All right. So this one's gonna step up. This one's gonna step over here. This one's gonna step here. This one's
Did it
gonna
come
step
into-
here.
So one of them,
Here.
number 10 was already within my range, but I think it's number 11 or the next one after it technically entered my reach.
We're getting swarmed.
Crap. I'm supposed to be
Man,
moving the
Fern
dice
had a-
with them.
Some of the best.
So first up, never mind. I'll do it here in a second.
Okay. Yeah, make
Make all your moves. Just know I want to use my reaction.
and same here.
Well, even before you use your reaction, though, I'm going to need some of you to roll some saving throws for the gassed stench.
Hungry.
This poor guy can't get in there. He's all like, I'm so hungry, let me in, damn it. All right, so
That looks crazy.
So start off with, we'll go with, I need you to roll me a con saving throw for the gassed stink.
11.
Okay. Stench. Oh, sorry, it's start its turn, so never mind. Remind me on your turn. Basically, it's going to be let me write it down here. Emillynn Ray equals 1. Looks like Fern is 2 rolls because there's a ghast up in front of her and a ghast behind her within 5 feet. Lorkris is also 2 rolls. And Rylar is 1 roll, I think. Wait.
No.
There's no ghast behind.
No, not within 5 feet of him.
Oh, okay. So
if
he's
it's
not.
If it's the D6, then no.
All right. Okay.
My mom scared me.
Let's have. We'll start off with the ghasts. There are.
Can I use my reaction to swing at the first one that came within 10 feet because of polearm? Which would have been number 11. Based on how you moved the minis.
Well, is that a polearm master thing?
Polearm master, creatures provoke opportunity attacks when they enter your reach.
Oh, okay. It's not number 11 because number 11's over here. You could have hit number.
So 10 was already
10
there.
was already
it was the
there.
So it was the one next to 10 to the right.
You can either hit number 8 or the ghast, which is number 2, or even number 3, or even number 7. Or numbers like you just pick which one of these you want, and you get a freebie shot.
I mean, it would have been whatever was the one that came the closest first.
Okay.
Pick one.
I guess we'll say.
Yeah, I'll let you choose what that was because I saw
There's how many of them?
the one that has that 2 dice, number 2.
Yeah, that's this ghast. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the one that came up the furthest, and that was the first one you moved. So that was my.
So there was 4 of them. You have 4 choices?
No, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
Well,
choices.
10 was already within his reach.
So 5 choices. Yeah.
10 was already
So we could
within his reach.
roll a d10. I know, that's why I said 5 choices. We
Roll
could
a
roll a
D10.
d10 and roll it in half.
Okay.
They kind of all swarmed at the same time, so.
4, number 4,
So
or the 4th one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Don't count 10. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that'd be number 5 is the one you get a free swipe at.
Okay. Cool. Hawked. 18 plus 13, so 31.
Nah, you miss. He's heavily armored.
Okay.
He's wearing like adamantine and has a shield and
Shucks.
he's got the.
And don't forget the damage reduction, 30 slash.
Oh, yeah. Got
No,
it.
seriously though, roll it.
It's 15. Forgot
Okay.
I'm using a paper mache glaive. Yeah, my bad.
All right, so we're gonna start off on attacks on Lorkris. So we're gonna have.
All right.
I'm gonna do the 2 ghouls first. or excuse me, the 2 ghasts first. The number 2 ghast is going to be.
You guys have your panic cakes. I have my panic oatmeal.
Panic oatmeal.
I just
Panic
panic.
juice.
Your AC is
Also known as coffee.
20.
20.
Is that right?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Oh man, I rolled a 14. That's exactly what I needed to hit you. All right, so ghast gets a hit on you. That's ghast number 2? Yeah, number 2. Ghast number 3 misses. The ghouls do 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4 ghouls. They all take swings and misses. They swipe at you, but they can't seem to get past your armor. You're heavily armored. All right, so damage from the ghast, though, is going to be...
14.
Wow, that was a low roll. 6 points of damage, but now you need to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
$17.
Okay, you succeed in resisting the paralysis of the ghast. All right, now we have ghast number 1 on Fern.
Does Fern get her reaction?
Yeah, Fern, your reaction.
Walked up to me. Has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shane?
DC 17.
It failed.
What? Oh wait.
That ghast number 1.
Yes.
What did it do? Was this your circle spores thing?
Yeah, but because I still have my symbiotic entity still up, it gets 2d6, and I rolled a 10 points of
Excellent. Your
whatever necrotic damage.
your swarm of creepy critters tear into the ghoul's flesh, and now it knows what it feels like to tear into something's flesh. All right, so that was. Now we have a ghoul. Oh, sorry, that was a ghast. Now we have a ghoul attacking Fern. Oh, sorry, I need to do the ghast's attack because you did your reaction.
Yeah.
What is your armor class?
16.
Okay, so it gets a claw attack on you for 10 points of damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
14.
You succeed, so you resist the paralysis. And now we have looks like a ghoul, the ghoul that you stuck, number 3, attacks you.
17.
That's 15 plus extra is gonna hit. 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage, and you get to roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, that's a 23.
Yeah, you easily resist the paralysis. And I believe then we have 3 ghouls on Rylar, and that's the rest of them, right? Three swings and misses. They can't seem to get past his shield or armor.
Did number 4 not take a swing at me?
No, it took a swing at Fern.
Oh, okay.
And it is now Fern's turn.
Just to make sure I didn't miss, I only had 1 creature attack me, correct?
You had 2. You had a ghast and a ghoul.
But only one of them
by the way,
hit.
did I have you roll your con save on your turn? I didn't. I need you to roll 2 con saves And you too on your turn, because your turn went.
Yet.
Oh yeah, it's not your. It is Fern's turn. So yeah, you need to roll your 2 con saves for the stink.
So my first one was a 12.
Okay, that succeeds.
And then I got a natural 20 for my second one.
All right, so it
really
smells disgusting, but you're not gagging and retching. So
Ew.
yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to...
The ghasts, they smell like,
Please,
you know,
I'm eating.
You don't want to hear it? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna ruin your meal for you. They smell like a rotten carcass out in the sun on a hot summer day that's been smothered in soured milk.
You know what that smells like?
No comment.
I'm sure most of us can understand the smell of water sitting in a rubber squeak ball, like little plastic balls that you can squeak and water gets inside, like you'd suck it up and then it would sit and stew in the hot summer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The plastic ball that you play with the dogs.
I've not. Nope, haven't experienced that.
Oh, you've never done that? You
Nope.
never sucked up water and squirted at your friends?
Interesting.
Myself being a weirdo.
So it's your turn, right, Fern?
Yes. I'm going to cast bonus action cast Shillelagh.
Okay, your bonus
And I'm
action.
gonna whack 'em.
Cast your shillelagh. How long does your shillelagh last? I forgot.
It's like a minute. It would be gone by now.
Okay, all right. So you have to cast it again. Bonus action shillelagh.
Yeah. Bonus action Shillelagh. And I'm just gonna whack the stinky one. The super stinky icky one.
So just out of curiosity, is there any advantage to whacking stuff with your shillelagh versus your magical staff?
Well,
So the magical staff, along with Shillelagh, gives it a plus 11 to hit.
What do you mean the magical staff gives the shillelagh a plus 11 hit?
so
Sorry, is it a special ability of the staff of the woodlands?
yep, this staff can be wielded by as a magical quarterstaff that grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Right, that's why I was asking you why you wouldn't use the staff of the woodlands instead of shillelagh. Or does shillelagh enchant a stick that you have?
So it would enchant my stick.
Oh, so does it?
I don't know. I just like it. Okay.
No. I get you. I'm just wondering. I just want to make sure that you don't waste your bonus action on something that doesn't actually help.
But Shillelagh makes it where I use my
Or spellcasting ability instead
my
of strength.
yeah.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Move on then. Continue on. You convinced me.
Oh, it uses your spell attack as yeah, that makes sense.
It uses my spell attack instead of my strength because as a little weak one.
Who are you attacking, by the way?
I panicked.
Do you think you rolled a 1?
It's a 7.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
+11, 18 to hit.
I heard that part. Who are you attacking?
The stinky one.
The stinky one.
Okay,
Number
so
1.
you're attacking the ghast. Gotcha.
Yes.
That was,
Number 1.
how does it have 10
That was
damage
a
on? Oh, because that
roller
was the
coaster.
one that she used her.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, roll your damage.
9.
Not bad. Okay. Alrighty.
Everybody's too close together for me to do anything
I guess
special.
it's Rylar's turn.
Is it true?
Okay.
I should have.
You hear Rylar say, "No, you leave my friends alone and you stay put." And then you see, wow, this is gonna be hard.
Oh no, there's so much going on.
Okay. You guys see these inky black tentacles reach up from the ground. And
How dare you do that on the internet?
okay. They cover this whole area, engulfing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in them. As what was the name that he gave that spell?
Oh.
See, I wrote it down somewhere.
Tentacles of Doom! I don't know.
That's pretty good, but oh well, doesn't matter. Anyway, he cast
Tentacles of Doom.
It's the new name.
I cast black
of goo.
tentacles. And see. Scorbing ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. A creature that starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. So, yeah.
Maybe he called it Black Doom.
No, I had a name for it. I wrote it down somewhere, but it's all good. It's not a big deal. It's just for flavor. Okay.
It's just for flavor.
So on their turn, they're gonna roll. So, and now it's back to the top of the round. So that would be Miss Ray.
Constitution save. So 13.
13. You succeed.
Cool. All right. Stabby stab the one in front of me. Number 3.
Stabby stab.
Again. Stabby stab.
Lorkris, you'll be rolling 2 con saves on your turn.
That's a 10 to hit.
10 to hit.
Number 3.
Sorry, doesn't get there. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Lorkris, go ahead and roll me those 2 con saves, please.
First one is 17.
Okay, succeeded.
And 5.
Okay, so the stink got through your nostrils to such a degree that you find yourself gagging and retching, and you are effectively poisoned, which in 5th Ed is way less nasty than it was in 3.5, but it's still, nonetheless, let me find.
Not as bad as, like, video game poison, where it's damage over time.
Yeah, it's actually, there we go. Poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So, because you're trying to fight off the nausea while you fight off the ghouls. And, well, you fight off the army of undead. So now it is your turn. What you gonna do?
Oh, I don't want to. Oh my goodness.
I'm almost out of coffee. I'm almost out of coffee.
Sure you need any more? Just kidding. You always need more, right? Except when you're trying to sleep and you've already had 12 cups. I've never had that many. Actually, I don't recommend anybody have that many. I think that's.
That's really bad for you.
Yeah, I think I read some article about some guy who drank some ungodly amount of coffee and ended up in the emergency room and almost died.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it coffee or was it a bunch of Red Bull?
No, it was coffee. Although there are people who've gotten out of the emergency room for drinking a lot of Red Bull too. Uh-oh, what happened?
Sorry. The chair arm caught Druid right in the kneecap.
Oh, she bonked her knee.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Poor
Yeah,
little
no, I
Fern.
bonked her knee.
He bonked it
Yeah.
and grounded my kneecap.
It's okay.
So-
You can
Yeah.
smack him later.
All right.
So
All
I
right.
have to say this, Druid. Did you used to be an adventurer until you took a chair arm to the knee?
Yep.
More
Right,
accurately,
exactly
she
right.
was an adventurer until she took a rock to the knee. I proposed with a rock that I carved, which was
That's true.
the joke that she did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right before one of my overnight shifts.
Long story. All right, I'm just gonna do this because, yeah. I am going to cast Word of Radiance. So utter divine word, and a burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of my choice that I can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 damage. I'm gonna pick every ghoul, or every enemy that's within the 5 feet, because it's only a 5-foot space.
So all the creatures
5
that are
foot.
surrounding you, what is it? A radiance damage?
Yes.
So what's it called again?
Word of Radiance.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't know that spell existed. It's basically just an AOE
It's a cantrip.
burst centered on yourself.
Uh-huh.
Nice. It does 2d6 radiant?
So it does 2d6 and at 5th level. So it scales. So normally it's 1d6, and then 5th level it's 2d6, 11th level 3, and 17th level 4.
So if they succeed on a save, is it half damage or no damage?
No damage, because it's a cantrip.
Yeah, each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a con saving throw or take the damage. So there's no take half damage if they succeed. They
Okay.
either take damage or they
I
don't.
gotcha. That's a cantrip? Never heard of that
Yeah.
one. Nice. Okay.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Right on. Right on. All good. All good.
So
I
con
said I never
15.
heard of it. Doesn't mean I don't believe it exists. All right.
Oh, no,
So let's see here. Let's start with the gas number 2 and gas number 3. The DC on the save is what?
15 Constitution.
All right. Gas number 2 fails. Gas number 3 fails. So how many more do we have left? Starkitty, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah. So now the ghouls, they have an even worse con save. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice move. They all rolled crappy, and so yeah, 2d6 to everything around you.
Total so 9 damage on the dice.
All right, so 9 damage. Let's start off with the gas. Number 2 takes 9, and number 3 takes 9. And then what are the numbers of the ghouls, hun?
So we got 5,
Let me do 4, 5, 9 damage.
7.
Hang on.
Oh.
6. Okay. 7. Okay. 9 damage. And next.
8,
Okay. Anybody else?
10.
That finishes off 10. Nicely
Lorkris
done.
has 2. Oh.
Yep, yeah, holding out some secret sauce on me. You've never used that before. I like it.
I hadn't had a real reason to.
It's true,
And
you
I
haven't.
felt, yeah, and I felt that being surrounded would be the perfect opportunity to be like, this is the time for that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, bonus action Shield of Faith.
So, isn't Shield of Faith a shield bonus?
Shield of Faith.
Oh, never mind. We already discussed this. We figured
grants
out that it does
plus-
it does actually stack with the other shield bonus. So
Yeah, so as it's read, just granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration.
okay. So you cast Shield of Faith on yourself. So now you have an AC of 22.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's the ghouls and ghast's turn. So I'm gonna have some of them roll their saves against the black tentacles. It's a dex save. At least that is their best save. Let's start off with Arkady. Is there a ghast in it?
Is it these three? This one and this one? These five?
Yeah, he cast it in such a way that.
I mean, if he gets these two, it's going to get him too.
Yeah, it'll. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
I'm gonna do the ghast first. That's ghast number 1, right? Mm-hmm. It actually succeeds, so it's not restrained. But it's just difficult terrain, not that it matters because it's not really going anywhere. So no damage to the ghast. Then we'll do ghoul number, what's the yellow die?
4.
It fails, so it's gonna take 3d6. That's number 4.
Yes.
Is that? Takes 10 damage. What's next?
Number 5.
Okay, number 5. Fails, so it's gonna take 3d6.
Already taking down 2. Let's
8.
go.
Which one is number 5?
I'm about to catch up.
Yes.
Are you?
Number 8 has been damaged already twice, I believe, right? Yeah, it's dead. So you can pull 8 off the board. Wait a minute.
Who hit 8?
Sorry, not 8. Number 5.
Oh, number 5. Okay.
Rylar kill.
Nice. Nice.
And
Number 6.
number 6, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a nat 20. It succeeds on its saving throw. Any others?
But it still takes damage, right?
No.
No? And then
When a
number
creature
7.
enters the affected area or starts its turn, the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by tentacles till the spell ends.
Okay. Number 7 is the last one.
Oh, there's another one still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a fail. Roll, not. 9 to number 7. Okay. Alrighty. So that now it's their turn. Let me double check something. All right, so you don't have to since you guys all resisted the stench. You're immune to it for 24 hours, and it's specific to each one. Like so, it's more ghasts come around, you're still gonna have to roll again. Okay. Now, I guess we'll have ghast number 2 attack Lorkris with. Oh, I forgot that they were attacking with advantage before. Oh well. 22 is the target, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't get there. Ghast number 3. Wow, that actually got there. Because of advantage. 8 points of damage, and roll me your con save.
Wrong button. 11.
You succeeded. I know you were worried there. I could see the look on your face. It's like, yeah, no, you succeeded in resisting the stench. Wait a minute. You already...
I did on the first round, yeah.
You already failed. So it continues. Let me see. Do you get to do it on a successful... no, it's actually lasts for... until the start of its next turn. So actually, yeah. You still have the... Wait, did you already go through a turn with the nausea yet? You haven't yet, have you?
I did, and that's why I cast Word of Radiance, because it was not an attack roll, it was an ability save.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you succeeded, and so now... Oh, wait, you don't even have to re-roll again.
Wait, isn't it their turn?
Yeah.
You had us roll Constitution saves on our turn.
Right. No, I understand. For the stink, you have to roll on your turn.
Yeah.
I was confused. I had him roll a con check on the paralyzation because he got hit by the claw, and he succeeded. He's okay. All right. I was confusing myself with the stench. There's lots going on. All right. So next is going to be ghoul number 8 attacking you, and ghoul number 7 attacking you. Neither one of them get through. Wow. Okay. So ghast number 1 is gonna attack Fern. That'll get there. Ghoul number I don't know. Good. 3. What's your armor class?
17.
Let's see. Just misses, and then that's the threat of a critical, or that's a critical on ghoul number
4.
Yeah. Ghoul
Who
number
did
4.
Who did ghoul number 4?
I have a quick question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Any of those ghouls that are attacking currently, are any of them within my reach? Out of curiosity.
No.
I don't think so. I just want to make sure, because that's hard for me to see on the camera.
Yes. This particular ghast right here is within your reach.
Okay, so part of the Sentinel feat, when a creature... I'll ask how you would want to rule this on a technicality. So it says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
So the reason why that works is with the polearm is what you're doing is you're whacking with the other end of it, and it has to be within 5 feet. This guy's only within 10 feet of you.
So that's the other half of the polearm master. The only reason why I was asking with Sentinel is because though it says within 5 feet, I have reach with my polearm. So would that extend to
you're misunderstanding. So that particular ability of the polearm master is specifically it's giving you
that's from Sentinel.
Okay, I'm sorry, from Sentinel. But all right, wait a minute. Now I'm confused. So what you described to me though isn't like Sentinel. Sentinel is
there's 2 aspects to Sentinel.
Right.
So Sentinel is when there's an opportunity attack, speed becomes 0
So it
for the
wouldn't
rest of the turn.
specify 5 feet from you and then let you hit at 10 feet.
So I was curious because you can because I'm within reach. I'm wondering if you want to rule it like definitively as written with it has to be within 5 feet of me, or if it's within my reach.
No, it doesn't. If it said within your reach, it would say within your reach, and that's what it would be. It says that particular type of attack has to be within 5 foot, right? Because the way you read it to me, it says specifically within 5 feet. So I have to go by what the rule says.
Absolutely. I just wanted to clarify that that's in reference to like definitively 5 feet, or because most melee attacks are a 5 foot range because there's only a few that go beyond
the game
reach.
tries to be as specific as possible to avoid those kinds of confusions.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I hadn't used it prior because I was unsure.
Remind me what the polearm
opportunity
master feat is that the weapon gives you.
What's the polearm master feat?
Never mind. I'll look it up.
But the Polearm Master says while you're wielding a glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear.
Let me read it. Okay. When you take the attack action, attack with only a glaive, blah, 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 blah. While you're wielding a glaive, halberd, pike, quarterstaff, or spear, other creatures provoke attack of opportunity from you when they enter the reach you have. Okay, that's what he did earlier. When you take the attack action and attack only, that's Polearm Master. And Sentinel. When you hit a creature with an opportunity to attack, creature speed becomes okay. Creatures provoke attacks of opportunity from you, even if they take the disengage action. We knew that. That's how you did your rubber band effect. When a creature makes an attack against a target other than you, when the target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. Where, like you read to me something about 5 feet. I'm looking at it in the book. It doesn't say.
That's not the book. The actual book says within 5 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, page 169. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, man, I think it's kind of self-explanatory because it says within 5 feet of you. Yeah.
No, and that makes perfect sense. I just wanted to clarify, since I did have reach, I didn't know if that would extend because my glaive gives me reach.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was just wanted to make sure. Otherwise, I would want to utilize that. But
Right.
since it doesn't, clarifying.
So to clarify what I was describing to you, this was what a friend of mine who helped us get into 5th Ed explained to me about that particular feat. Is that particular portion of the feat, when you're doing that opportunity attack, that specific one, you're not hitting with the glaive, you're hitting with the blunt end of the weapon. That's why it does less damage. So you're basically, because they're somebody else, or maybe I'm getting it confused with the other one. Hang on a second.
Yeah, Polearm is using the 1d4 because it's the
right. That is the one that yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
which I get that.
Almost like
But
you're trying to trip up the person that's walking beside you.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
not necessarily trip up, but yeah, they're so it's when you take the attack action and attack with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear, you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. It specifies it. This attack uses the same ability modifier as the primary attack. The weapon's damage die for this attack is D4, and it deals bludgeoning damage. In other words, after you have done your regular glaive attack with it, if you don't plan on using your bonus action for any other thing, you can immediately use your bonus action to hit it again with the D4 side of the glaive. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Making it clear. All right, now where were we? I'm glad we talked about that because we definitely need to clarify. But who did what? Where were we at?
So...
I won.
This one... Wait. I think it was the ghouls who were attacking.
Ghouls were attacking Fern.
And I think this one did hit because it crit.
Right, okay, so the ghast... Didn't she get hit twice? The ghast hit her and you got crit, was it? No?
You went through that really quick, so I don't know if I got hit once or twice and I never heard damage.
Gotcha. So I'm pretty sure, based upon the positioning, the ghast hit Fern once, and then you got crit.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna roll the damage for Fern. 10 damage, and I need you to roll me your fort save. And then
I have no more temporary hit points. I have to work con save?
Yeah, and then you can roll me a con save as well.
16.
At least I rolled low for you, huh? Let's see. 11 points of damage on that crit against you. Not Fern, Ray.
Yeah.
And then did you roll your fortitude save?
Yeah, I got a 23.
Nice. All right. And what was yours, Fern? I'm sorry. Didn't hear you.
16.
Okay. Got it. Nice. All right. And so the next is the 3 ghouls on Rylar. Oh, that's gonna hit. That's 2 19s in a row. That's a hit. Wait. Yep, that's a hit too. Wow. Rylar went without getting hit at all, and then all of a sudden, bam! He got waylaid from all sides.
Not Rylar.
Yeah, we're gonna need to retreat after this battle, team. But I'm not gonna need you to work on the weekends. Wait, I'm missing my coffee cup.
35. Wow, okay. Rylar takes a whopping 35 points of damage.
So it doesn't.
How many points of damage?
35.
No!
He's out like, ow, ow, ow.
He's gotta make 3 con saves?
Yo.
For his tentacles.
Failed his first one. Okay, so Rylar goes down paralyzed.
Is his spell a concentration spell?
It is.
And that spell drops.
Oh no!
Okay. So he's not unconscious yet. He's just paralyzed from the ghoul's attack.
How long is he paralyzed for?
Let me double check, make sure. I rolled his con save is, yeah, no, he's, for 1 minute. But the target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So, Fern.
I'm going to turn around. Because I'm right next to Rylar, right?
Basically, yeah. I mean, he's
You're like
about
5 feet
away
away.
from him, but yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and be like, no, sleeping on the job, Rylar. And I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration.
Is that a ranged spell or is it a touch spell?
It's a touch spell.
So you'd have to move, and if you do that, then you're going to need an attack of opportunity from the ghast.
Oh, I thought I was right next to him.
No, you're 5 feet away.
You're 5 feet away from him. See, I'll show you.
Okay, can you point at me, please?
Yeah. No, it is hard to see. So I laid him down. He's here. You're here. And there's a little bit of distance in between. So I laid him down is why it looked like he was next to you, but he's technically laying down in that. You know what? I'll just, instead of laying him down, I'll just put this little thing in there.
Wait, don't we have the status effects?
Oh yeah. Do. Always forget to use those things. Cause they're like not all right. In fact, I don't even know if there is a paralyzed amongst these.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna
Yep, there is a paralyzed. Okay.
provoke an attack of opportunity then, because Rylar is sleeping on the job right now and we can't have that.
Okay, so
So-
you'll
You'll be staying in range of one of these guys. So,
I'm just gonna run over and grab him and be like, stand up, Rylar, come on, this is how you cast the spell, okay? And I'm just gonna smack him on the forehead.
actually, if you should want to go to at least now she's also. So yeah.
Okay,
So now you're also flanking this particular ghast with Lorkris, just to clarify. But
okay. So now I get the...
so you cast Lesser Restoration on him,
Yes!
And does Lesser Restoration specify that it takes away that type of status effect?
The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
perfect. Nice. So he's still prone. Help me remember he's prone. He's gonna have to stand up. So he uses, I think 10 of his move. Not that it matters a whole lot, since you guys are surrounded. Okay. Nicely done. Oh, the attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
From the... Nat 20.
You gotta make a con check.
Roll me a con save.
20.
20. You succeed on the con save, so you're not paralyzed. You take 21 points of damage.
Great. I was like, what?
Oh, I actually make it into my actual HP now.
You suck.
Okay.
I am so hurt right now.
So now Rylar's turn, since he pops back up. Oh, thanks, Miss Fern. That looked like it hurt. Your spleen is sticking out. and then
You're okay.
He
Rylar, you are a cleric. You know what a spleen is. You can heal it.
Well, if he really did know what a spleen was, he wouldn't say it was sticking out. Right. Oh.
I cannot believe I'm
That won't
actually
work.
into my own HP.
Okay, I guess he's just going to Purple Beamer, the one that that tried to gnaw on your spleen. So that's the ghast, right? It was the ghast that let's see. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Those are the sound effects it's making as it's getting hit.
Yes.
And that's number 1.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
I just want to give a shout out to Starkitty shirt.
Hell yeah.
That is Bard.
Here, let me real quick. Let me show it off for folks. Oh, we'll do this one so you can see it a little bit better.
Life is Bard.
That's awesome.
I love the tink as with the string all curled up.
Indeed.
It's so good. Okay, thank you for humoring me.
Just like my Bardcore shirt last week.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, hardcore, Bardcore.
Bardcore!
Okay. Joe.
I did end up looking into Bardcore last weekend.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we were up late that night in bed just listening to some of the songs. Thank you very much.
That's awesome.
Of course, you're welcome.
And all right, so who just went?
That was Rylar.
Oh, okay. So we're back to the top of the round then. Ray.
All right, let's stabby stab number 3 again. Hey, I rolled an 18 plus 8.
Number 3 gets stuck again.
For 11 points of damage.
Okay. And then it's Lorkris.
As a free action, Philip wants to know why you won't die.
The number 2 enemy, the one that is the one
Behind
that I'm
you.
flanking with Fern, correct?
Yes.
Okay, first off, that one is taking damage. How is it looking?
I mean, it's hard to tell with the ghouls, to be honest with you.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Second question.
But it has been wounded, so.
Okay.
It looks dead.
What a dick.
Did you get?
Let that moment sink in.
That was
It's like trying
that
to
was
stick a magnet on a coffee
Sorry.
grinder.
Help it.
You couldn't resist that one. I'll give you a high five for that one.
Yep, I deserved that one. And I'm more upset that I didn't come up with it myself.
Yeah.
That's great.
Ditto. I'm thinking to myself, man.
Yeah, man, we missed opportunity. Starkitty on fire. Second question, when I did Word of Radiance and them taking radiant damage, did I notice that it did anything different?
No.
I didn't notice anything, whether it did or it didn't, irrelevant, but Lorkris didn't recognize any additional, like, ooh, that kind of did something.
It did damage. It didn't seem to do anything special from what you
Special. Okay. I am going to...
You burned their stinky flesh.
Yep.
Barbecue ghoul.
I'm going to attack the one that I'm flanking first.
Okay.
So with advantage.
So I forgot. So don't you have? Never mind. Yes, you have advantage. Never mind. Go ahead. Continue. I forgot the stink only lasts for one round, so you're fine.
Okay. So a base hit. On the first one is going to hit because I rolled 11 on the die plus 13.
Okay.
Let's see if we do any better.
You want to hit it with his second attack?
Well, no. So the first was 11 on the dice plus 13. So I'm going to hit. I'm just looking to see if I crit. So I'm rolling one dice at a time. I'm not
You don't have
rolling
two d20s?
Yeah, we'll see.
We need it.
Cocked.
One of these days when we get to visit you guys in Washington.
I rolled a natural 20 on advantage on that first hit.
All right. Cool. Gotcha. Gas
So
number
let's
2
do
is
that.
taking a nasty
Let's
hit.
do that first before I swing the second time.
Okay.
Because I don't know if it doesn't go down, then I'm gonna swing at it again. If it does, I'm swinging at another one.
Okay. Roll it, sir.
9 times 2 times 3 is
27.
times 3 is 27.
Yeah.
Why are you timesing it by 3? Oh, plus 9.
Because I crit, so 9 on the dice times 2.
So it didn't go down.
It did not go down.
Right. Because this is a gas, not a ghoul. They have more hit points.
No
They're
problem.
sturdier than the
And
ghoul.
then swinging on the second one.
Okay.
17 plus 13, so
Yes.
30.
You split the gas head open. It's dead now.
God, look at his count.
Rylar got
And
killed.
Yeah.
that is all.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not going to use your bonus action to give a little whack to somebody? You're going to save it for something else?
Oh, I forget about that part of Polar Master as a bonus action, not as a reaction. So I'm trying to maintain my reactions.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I will 100% do that. Why not?
I mean, there's no reason not to do it every round, right?
Yeah, no, I absolutely.
Unless you're planning to use a bonus action, one of your bonus action spells,
Yeah, I don't have any good bonus action spells that I want to use.
Right,
at
no,
this
I
time
know. I
because
meant
don't-
like in the future or whatever, yeah.
No, I gotcha. So that's...
Yeah, Rylar killed that one with the tentacles.
Oh, that's right. So you want to whack, are you going to whack the ghast in front of you or one of the two ghouls? Or Fern from behind? Just kidding.
I'm not within reach.
Let's go with this. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The ghoul to the right of...
That one.
Yeah, not that one.
Opposite.
Opposite side. Lorkris is right. That
There
one.
you go.
Yep.
Number 7.
All right, number 7,
Number 7.
getting a thwack.
Plus 11. Oh, I completely missed. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll get there.
No. Negative.
9 damage.
Rolling a d4, right? Okay.
Yes, d4 plus 7. 9.
Gotcha. All right. That one's been hit several times. So Lorkris is done. Ghouls and Ghast's turn. All right. Gas number 1 on Lorkris.
No, number 1's on me.
Excuse me, gas number 3. My bad. That's a miss. Ghoul. Xaxes for a hit. And a miss. So damage on Lorkris.
Con save.
9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, take 12 points of damage and give me a con save.
Okay. 18 plus 4.
By the way, real quick, everybody, is the music a bit too loud? We're gonna let us know. Hey, Dagoth is here. Aries, how's the music? It feels a little louder. YouTube did its thing where it changed the volume on me again, and I don't know if I got it right. It's fine? Okay, thank you. I appreciate you, Aries. All right, so what was it? I'm sorry, I distracted us. What was it?
His
what
save
was the
is
damage?
18 plus 4. So
Oh,
22.
his save. He saved. Okay, he saved.
Oh,
Did I tell you
yeah.
your damage?
12 points?
Yes, I already did my
12
damage.
points. All right. And now we have attacks on Warbard. All right. Gas number 1. 11 and 5 is 16,
One
so that's a
has
miss.
advantage on me.
I'm next.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
No. If he were one square over, he would.
Oh, okay.
And he missed, barely. Ghoul number 3 is a miss. Ghoul number, what's the yellow?
4.
Ghoul number 4 is a miss.
Well, just because I tend to swim.
Here, I'll change it out so you can
Thank you, honey. And then,
Rylar.
can you move the number 11 over to Fern? He sees a smaller target that might be easier to hit.
Goes over and roar.
I think it's,
He comes in my space.
yeah.
Can I use my reaction?
I don't see why not.
Constitution saving throw. DC 17.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20 on the saving throw, so it succeeded.
Well, that happens.
D20s happen. So, D1s happen too. So,
That is true.
It attacks you, and your armor class is what again?
16.
All right, that's Xaxes. Oh my goodness. 8 points of damage. And roll me a con save. And while you're doing that, I'm going to roll attacks on Rylar. And both of them miss. Did you say 7?
11.
11. Okay, you succeed.
Okay, I got scared.
Alrighty. That's their turn, I believe, right?
Don't forget, you have that bardic inspiration that you can use on saving throws as well.
It's true. That is true.
And
It's right here.
And I want to make sure I didn't miss it. You haven't yet reinitiated any bardic inspiration since we've started combat.
No, but she only used yours. Everybody else still has one.
No, that is correct. You haven't re-upped anybody.
Nope.
Right.
Not
Or
yet.
nothing. Okay.
She
There was a
forgot-
moment where I thought I may have missed it, and I was wrong.
Yeah, she forgot to do her bonus action. Well, no, you have a certain number of times per day, so you're trying to conserve.
Yeah, I've already used 2
Yeah.
out of my 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
no,
So
we're good. I just-
next is going to be Fern.
Okay.
Would not
I'm
be
going.
a session of this campaign without her saying exactly those 3 words.
Yeah, we need to put that on a t-shirt for her to wear.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to cast
That's such a great impression of
bonus
herself.
action. Guardian of Nature.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna it gives me 10 temporary hit points. I make Constitution saving throws with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity and wisdom based attack rolls with advantage.
Wow.
And while you are on the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
It's specific. Wow, that's a pretty neat ability. I'm impressed.
Ah.
That is gnarly.
All right. Anything else?
Ah. Oh, and then I'm going to action whack the guy that just snuck up on me.
Wait, that's a bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
Okay.
Nuts.
And you're gonna whack the guy that whacked you. Whackity whack. Roll it. What'd you get?
Wackety
Number
whack.
11, right? Whackity whack. He has not been injured.
19 on the die.
That's a hit.
Plus a
Whackity whack. Don't
Don't-
talk back.
Plus
No, it's
11.
whackity whack, don't smack back.
Ooh.
Well, I like your version better. Yeah. What'd you get?
She's rolling.
7 plus 5.
12.
Yeah, 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5. 12.
All right. Well done. Thank you, ma'am.
As my reaction, Fern Phillips says to smack it again.
All right.
Since she took an attack action, she can actually do it.
That's right.
2 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll that damage.
$15.
Damn. Nice. Put the smackdown on that thing. It's still up, but
You did how much damage with those 2 hits?
she did 27 points of damage with those 2 hits. All right. Beef,
Go
beef
Fern.
druid.
Huh?
I said beef druid.
Yeah.
All right.
I love my bardic ability.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
It's so good.
All right.
it's
So,
so
who just
That
went?
was Fern.
Fern. So Rylar's turn.
Rylar?
Well, Rylar doesn't want to vote her kill, so he's going to. He's got one number 2, and what's the other one?
1 and 2.
Actually, he might just keep focusing on that. What happened to gas number 2?
Lorkris took him out.
Oh, I forgot to scratch him out. All right. Rylar's gonna throw purple beamers at gas number 1. He made Rylar angry for hurting Fern. 1,
Take a look.
2. That's 2 hits.
2d10.
That's not a D10, that's a D12. Let's get the right one. Ooh. 15 points of damage takes out gas number 1.
Whoa.
Nice.
Woo!
Rylar's
Almost had
catching up.
Lorkris.
Thank you, dear. No. All right. And so Rylar's done. Top of the round, Emillynn Ray.
Number 3, I'm taking you down. Philip says so.
Philip says.
I just realized something. Ghoul number 6 just stood there watching.
Mesmerized
Yeah.
by this display.
He was, the daylight is messing with his eyes more than the rest of the ghouls.
Well, he was in the black tentacles and then he came out of it, so he was probably like, my eyes! 16 to hit.
Yep. Who are you attacking?
The pain of my existence right now.
The pain of your existence right now, okay. Roll
Number
your-
3.
The one thing she's been attacking.
10 points of damage.
All right, there you go. You got.
Woo!
Ooh, your pointed elbow.
Fine.
She's so tough.
Did it just click?
She
your
bonked her
elbow just
elbow
click?
on the table.
Oh.
But I did hit the funny bone, so that's why I didn't go, ah!
Ah.
All right.
Yes.
So you got on the board. Good
Woo!
job.
I got 1.
I'll get there eventually.
All right. So that is Miss Ray's turn. Lorkris, what's up, buddy?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to do my bonus action.
Oh, bonus action.
Bonus action. Lorkris and Fern get a d6.
Oh, you're doing it one more time. Okay.
I mean, I want to take full advantage of giving out my D6s since I can give out 2 at a time.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You're waiting for an opportunity to hit 2 people.
Yes.
Yeah. Smart. All right. So it's a ghast that's directly in front of me. That's number 3.
Yes.
Oh, and then the ones that are flanking the ghasts are ghouls.
Correct.
Okay. So first swing is going to be at the ghast number 3. 23 to hit.
Yeah. Did you just want to roll your second attack against him too?
Sure.
Do it.
Yeah, might as well.
He's only been injured once, so it's unlikely you'd kill him with 1 shot. So.
Gotcha. Second one was a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll
First damage on the die was an 8 because I rolled that before I rolled my second to hit, but I kept my dice
So
safe.
8, 9 is 17, correct?
17, that is correct on the first hit. And the second one, 16.
All right, that ghast goes down. Splat! You run him through, and you actually do see a spleen come out from somewhere.
And then I would like to bonus action. I'm gonna smack the ghoul to Lorkris's left, so not the one he hit last time.
Blue.
Yeah,
Blue
with
dice.
the
Blue dice.
D4 die?
Yeah, with the D4 die.
By the way, to be clear, you hit him in the stomach with your glaive with your finishing move, and you saw a spleen come out on your weapon. You're not sure if it was the ghoul's spleen or somebody else's spleen that he ate.
It was just a random spleen.
It's a spleen.
You know, as it does with undead.
So you're hitting number 8.
So 24.
Yep,
to
that'll hit.
Yeah.
Roll that D4.
I rolled a 4. So that's going to be
Plus
yeah,
7?
Where is it?
I think it's plus 7.
Oh, yes. 4 plus 7. So 11?
Nice. Okay. So to clarify, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And Lorkris is done.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, now that things have cleared up a little bit, these guys are getting a little nastier. Now, what's your sentinel thing? I mean, these guys don't know this, so he's gonna move. If he moves within your, what's here? This guy's gonna move around to try and flank you. Can you do anything? I don't remember.
Does he provoke an opportunity attack?
Not well, but you have a special thing that attacks of opportunity happen when they normally don't. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. So the way that Sentinel and then Polearm Master work together is with Sentinel. It's whenever a creature provokes an opportunity attack, I can attack it and its speed becomes 0 and it ignores the disengage action.
Right.
And then with Polearm Master, enemies provoke opportunity attacks when they enter my reach. So
he
if
was
they're
already in
within
your
my
reach, so okay. So these guys are flanking you. This guy is going to move. Ooh, he's gonna try and move up behind Fern. But as soon as he gets to this spot, you're gonna get attack of opportunity on him because of your reach.
Okay. And I will do that.
And
Is he? Am I flanking it?
No.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I didn't hear if you clarified or not. I got caught up.
This is interesting. There's like a window on my chest.
16 plus 13, so 29.
Yeah, definitely a hit. And if I remember correctly, it stops him in his tracks.
Stops him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's number 6, who had not been hit, who is all chilling in the back.
He's no longer blinded by the light.
Right. He gets stopped in his tracks with how much damage?
Max damage, so 19.
Holy crap. Well done, sir.
And
So-
don't forget
Mm-hmm.
the area around me for 15 feet is difficult terrain for my enemies, okay?
Right. He didn't even make it to you, unfortunately. So, but and then he was trying to get to you. He would have had a. Let's see, he would have barely made it to you just because he started his move. But yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have number 7 attack with advantage and number 8 attack with advantage on Lorkris. Okay, 1's gonna hit. And the other's a crit.
Doubled all your crits tonight. Oh god, I just hit my other knee.
Oh, your poor knees! This is not Skyrim, stop!
Okay, so what we got so far is Druid's got 2 hits to the knee and I got 1 hit to the elbow.
That's right. Lorkris, you take 6 points from the non-crit attack,
Okay.
and then 13 from the crit attack. And I need you to roll me 2 Constitution saving throws. And then I'll move on to the other ghouls after that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
That look on your
Natural
face.
Well, I was debating whether or not I wanted to use Hellish Rebuke on the one that crit me or not.
Oh,
And I'm, natural 20 on the first con
saving
save.
throw? Okay.
Yeah. And then natural 18
Okay.
plus 4.
So I take it the answer is no, you didn't want to use Hellish Rebuke?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Are you using it on the one that crit you?
It's a
Yes.
reaction.
It's a reaction.
Okay.
We have to use a reaction.
Yep. You used a reaction.
Oh, that's right. I did. Okay. Good call. Thanks for keeping me.
What do you add to your Constitution check?
Plus 4.
Oh.
It's because he has
Oh, yeah.
You don't have proficiency in your con check. You just have an 18 con, right?
My Constitution is 16.
Why are you rolling? Why are you adding 4? Oh, because you have a
Because the
cloak
cloak
of
of protection,
Yeah.
it's not rolling 5, it's only rolling 4.
Right. We figured that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now number.
Which one crit?
Huh? I already did those.
No. Which one? Oh no, he's not
He's
doing
not.
this.
He can't do it because he's.
I
already,
can't because I already used
All
my
right,
reaction.
now there's one guy attacking you.
Druid caught me.
So number 4.
Yeah.
Number 4.
Number 4.
That's a natural 19. So that'll get you.
He's the one that's been hitting me and critting me.
He didn't crit you this time though. 7 points of damage. Roll me your con check.
He crit me last time.
Mm-hmm.
15.
All right, you succeed. You didn't get paralyzed. Now we got high five. What's his number over there? High five zombie ghoul.
Number 2.
Yeah, attacking Rylar with advantage. That's actually gonna hit. Okay. And then Rylar needs to make a save. And he succeeds. And then
I was so dumb for a moment.
number 11 is going to attack
Creatures
Fern.
Advantage on me.
That's a miss. And what's that?
Number 1.
Number 1? Ooh, number 1 rolls a 1.
Number 1 fumbled.
Ooh.
To clarify, we were not high-fiving the fumble. We were high-fiving the fact that Fate can't understand why 2 creatures got advantage. Clearly, because it's the 2 creatures that are flanking him. Yeah.
It's all right, my brother.
Yeah. It's like.
You should be high-fiving that the bad guy fumbled, though.
Yeah, but we started the high five prior to that. So, redo. I was told to watch the elbow, and I was watching the elbow on the screen. Did not help.
So, ghoul number 1 accidentally crit his buddy next to him. Ooh. 17 points of damage.
Cool number.
Is it 2? Well, at least some damage is on that guy. All right, and I think that's all of them, isn't it? Right?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fern.
Fern, what are you doing?
Oh, I totally okay. So
She distracted?
Okay.
You freaked out? What's going on? You're doing all right?
I'm going to.
Do you hear this?
Hear what?
This playing?
No. I'm going to tell Rylar. You should. Never mind. And I'm going to and then I'm going to cast.
How many spells have you used today?
Huh?
How many spells have you used so far? You're keeping track of those, right?
Of course I am.
All right.
I still have 4 first level, 2 second level, 2 third level, 1 fourth level, and 1 fifth level.
All right, and this is including the stuff that you did before you guys even came in here, right?
That is true.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Well done.
She has lots of spell slots.
Apparently.
Well, I've been also just hitting. I've been whacking things with my stick.
That's true. That's true. You have. So I interrupted you. You said you were going to cast something.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At 3rd level. Just kidding. 2nd level. I'm gonna do 2nd level.
Okay. Moonbeam at 2nd level.
Right between the 2 that are attacking Rylar, like the purple dice and the gray dice one. Right between them.
Okay.
So it doesn't hit
Actually,
Rylar.
Here, I'll use It's 1 square over, but yeah.
But I want to hit the both of them.
Yep, I
And
get
then I'm gonna look at Rylar and be like, this is how Moonbeam works, okay? So, you know.
She's giving a tutorial in battle.
On-the-job training.
Yeah, exactly. And so they'll make saves on their turn.
Okay. And
That's my turn.
Rylar's up.
Ow!
I guess he's gonna
If only the top part of my
purple
brain was
beamer
just
the one
on
next to
the
him.
screen.
That's number 11, correct?
The one that Fern's been attacking, or he's got one and
One
two
to
as
his
well?
left.
Yeah, look at the wisp.
He misses with 1, hits with the other,
Yes.
and
Talk about propane and propane accessories.
number 11, correct?
Yeah.
It was down to 3, so he finishes that rule off.
Fern, he bolched your kill.
Oh crap! Well, but see, she's going after the other 2, so yeah, it works. All right, now we're back to the top of the round, Ray.
That's why I was like, are you sure? He's got 1 and 2.
Yeah, earlier in the previous round, he didn't want a vulture kill, but since then, he forgot. And so. Which is something he would do. Forget exactly what he was thinking.
Either that or he's so mad that Fern needs to kill it. I need to make it easier. Oops.
That too, yeah.
I tried to help. That'd be so
I'm going to turn to number 4, and I'm going to say, bring it on.
Mm-hmm.
As I take a swing
Number 4.
with a natural 20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Roll it.
Keep
I rolled a
roll.
2.
Dice, keep rolling.
8 points of damage.
Rolling dice.
Okay. Hey, you're picking away at him. Okay. Next. Lorkris, what's up, bud?
Yep. Lorkris is gonna swing at the one directly in front of him.
Yep.
Number 7.
Is it number 7?
Mm-hmm.
7.
Number 7. For the
The 13 plus 9.
13 plus 9 is
21.
21.
All right. You lop that one's arm off and it slumps to the ground.
Sorry.
13
And then
and
he's
9?
gonna 13 plus 9. I rolled a 9 on the die.
22. That is 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I did math dumb.
It's all right.
And then he's gonna spin around and
Hit number 8.
Yep.
Roll it.
Whack, and then bonus action, whack.
Whack and whack and whack. Natural 18 plus 13.
Okay, roll your damage, sir.
You are rolling really good today.
And I'm not using any smites right now.
I mean, imagine.
I am trying so hard. 17 Damaggio.
And you rip this one's spine out.
As a bonus action, Lorkris is just gonna have that snapping moment of laughter, what? Just he's baffled at the moment.
Okay.
It's not close enough.
In 10 feet?
I can't do my bonus action that's specifically within 5 feet.
Duh.
Yeah, because it's using.
Yeah, I was gonna
using
do it to the one I just hit if it didn't die.
I understand now.
Okay.
Can I bonus action kick it on the ground like it's dead? Just little kick with my boot. Just.
Okay.
I,
No, you can. It's.
It wouldn't be a bonus action, it'd be a free action.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. It's their turn again, I guess. So there's only a few of them left.
Now there's one.
The moonbeam goes off.
Yeah, moonbeam. Do your moonbeam. So they need to roll. What kind of save?
Yes!
What kind of save did they roll?
Hold on. I'm so sorry. I was not prepared.
Fate, what did you do?
she eviscerated my elbow. That's what I get for eviscerating her knee.
Payback. I'm sorry. Okay,
Man,
it's a
what do you guys have
Constitution
against-
saving throw.
What do you guys have against joints? What the fuck?
Wait, what kind of saving throw?
I don't know.
It's a con save, DC 17.
DC 17.
Con.
Yes.
Con? Okay, for the ghouls. All right. Both of them fail.
11 points of damage.
All right, and that's what numbers, hon?
1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay.
Okay, so far tonight it's Druid, 2 to the knee. Starkitty, 1 to the elbow, and Fate, 1 to the elbow.
Yes.
I'm gonna stay away from you guys.
Oh, your time's coming.
All right.
Let's hope not.
No,
I want to continue playing tonight.
Well, I mean, if we're being completely honest, Stormy had a headache earlier today, so he's already on the train with us.
Am I?
I
Yeah, but it
will
wasn't caused
say,
by
though,
whacking my head into
I
something.
mean, if Stormy, if you do manage to bonk yourself, then technically, as players, we experienced a TPK because all 4 of us got hit. Went down in some way with the joints.
Mm-hmm.
So we could almost have a TPK.
Well,
Except for the actual players, not the characters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
player TPK, not characters.
I hope I'm not gonna. I hope you guys aren't dying from whacking knees and elbows.
No.
No.
I mean, if we're gonna die of anything, it'd be laughter, right?
That's right.
That is so
Yeah.
true.
That would be the ultimate way to go. All right.
That's how
so,
I hope I go.
Whose turn was it?
The moonbeam went off because their turn started.
All right. So I did
Yes.
the damage to them. Now they get to go.
Yes.
We'll start with them because of that. They're gonna move out of that nasty, gross
Moonbeam?
light. So we'll go here, and this one will go here.
The one that comes rage, can I use my bonus action?
They were already in your melee range. No, actually that's not true.
Or my reaction?
Never mind. Yeah, you can do it to either one of them, whichever one you want, because they both came into your melee range.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because this one came into my melee range?
No, because you don't have the special ability she does. It's not an attack of opportunity she's doing. She
No.
has. So remember, attacks of opportunity aren't because they come into your melee range. It's because they move out of your melee range. Yeah.
I want the one that is right in front of me.
Number 2?
That one.
Okay.
Con save.
What are you doing?
It's my circle of spores, my reaction.
All right. What's the con save?
17.
It failed.
Ah.
And that's number which?
2.
1.
Are you kidding me?
1 point of necrotic damage.
You haven't used your inspiration die yet,
Did you
right?
use your... Well, hang on. Is your symbiotic entity still active?
No, because I don't have those temporary hit points from that.
Oh, so once you lose temporary hit points...
From
it
that,
goes-
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
You might consider, if you want to, just little tiny little DM hint.
Use your inspiration die.
2 points of damage.
That was what you needed right there. Okay, that's
So you have, well, you no longer have an inspiration point.
yeah. So take that off
is
of your
okay.
character sheet. But yeah.
Yeah.
You still have my bardic inspiration.
But now she got a kill.
Yes.
Your
Fern
inspiration
got her
might not
first
bark
kill.
inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for coming to the party.
Yay!
All
I
right.
got my first
so
kill.
now that the other guys are going, right? All right. So was that number 1 over there?
Yes.
Attacking Rylar. Miss.
I know.
That one attacking you.
Number 4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is a miss.
Number 6.
I was
Number
so
6.
tempted to just go. Bink.
You'd have to find it.
He gets another hit on you. Poor Miss Ray's all beat up today. 10 points of damage.
Not today.
How bad is Miss Ray looking?
On your turn, I'll let you roll a medical check and determine that.
My HP is a palindrome.
So that was the ghoul's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. There's only 3 left, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Fern, you're up.
Just glance at Miss Ray.
So roll that medical check. I'll say that you use your move action for that. Use some of the move.
19.
So you can tell her percentage. If you're having trouble figuring it out, you can hand it to me and I'll... That's what you're at?
Yes.
Meow, meow.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Roughly-
like bleeding.
Yeah, she's covered in bites or in claw marks and is bleeding in 50%.
Oh no.
But she still got a smile on her face.
Okay. Wait, and then how many monsters are left?
3. 2 on her. Of course, Lorkris is right over there too, but there's one behind Rylar.
I'm gonna use my action, and I'm gonna move the moonbeam to the white scary one that's in between Ray and Lorkris. I can't tell what number that is.
Number
Yes.
6.
Okay. So on its turn, it'll take the damage, right?
Yes.
All right. Rylar is gonna.
And then my bonus action, cast Healing Word.
Ah, there you go.
It is gonna be a first level. Gotta roll a dice.
Yep.
7 points of healing
2.
to Miss
You.
Ray.
Okay. Rylar's gonna attack. What was that one in the back?
Number 1.
That's a hit. That's a hit. It was close. You almost didn't.
No.
He's attacking number 1?
Yes.
Man, he's
Look
really
at all your
crappy
kills.
damage tonight. Okay. Top of the round.
Stabby stab, number 4.
Yep.
I fumbled. I rolled a 1.
And you are out
See it
of
on the-
inspiration dies, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, well.
Oh, I don't have an inspiration to give.
Yeah, I don't know if we were. Did I ever specify that you could give inspiration dice to others with our house rules? What do you guys
don't
think?
remember.
Do we want to say that you can, or do we want to say that you can't?
Well, we never done it before, so.
That's true. We always forget.
So then I would say that we can't, because if we don't remember to do it, what's...
Yeah.
Well, but I mean,
That's how
that's an argument that we should, that we should, because then we might be more incentivized to use it, right?
That's fair.
If you can give them around. So, yeah, I'll say if somebody wants to give one up, Rylar will give one up to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I will
Well,
reroll.
so wait, do we all have one?
Yes.
Then? Oh,
So you'd be the only one left with one, I believe.
okay.
We get one every day
Yes.
to use, whether
Oh.
for ourselves or to give away.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, there are 2 ways that the rules. That was my house rule, by the way. We just getting one every day is the house rule. The book, if you use it, says something like for good role playing or good tactics or something. But it's so hard to remember that, and it's so hard to justify sometimes. So I figure it's just easier just to give it to you once a day.
25 to hit with my reroll.
Much better. Roll that. And this is against number
4
4.
for 6 points of damage.
Okay. You're chipping away at him. Okay.
As I'm doing that, I'm like, can't touch this. Although you keep hitting me.
No.
No, that's not true. Yeah. Lorkris.
Okay. So I know the moon, like the dice for the moonbeam is technically in that space where it's at, but that is not where it's actually at. Is that correct?
Correct. It's on top of it. And you
Okay.
already have reach with it. If you move,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to shift like one step over to flank. I just wanted to make sure I would not actually be in the range of.
It's only a 5
yeah,
foot cube.
it's,
Yeah,
it's
I
right
just-
here
just
on top of
making
the creature.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I want to do.
Roll it.
Whack 'em.
Whack-a-mole. It looks like a little whack-a-mole mole, doesn't it?
It does.
So that's gonna hit.
Well, not mole, but
Yeah. Okay. 16 plus 13, so 29
Jeez.
on the first one, and then I'm gonna swing at it again.
Actually, go ahead and roll me your damage on the first one first.
Okay. Oh, ew. 12.
12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give him another.
Ooh.
Whack doodle doo.
Yeah. Then do I have enough movement to then go to the next one and use my second attack?
Well, if you take a 5-foot step, you do have reach on it.
Is that
Actually, he was.
okay?
He was, yeah. Yep.
Okay. So then I'll swing to hit this.
He's gonna come over there and vulture your kill.
Oh, I don't mind.
You don't care, yeah?
I don't care. Like, just kill
27.
it again.
What'd you get?
27 to hit.
Okay, I don't think you need to roll. I think your minimum is gonna. He obliterates that one's hip. All right, and I guess that's all you can do. The last ghoul
Yes.
can attack Rylar. That's a miss. Fern.
What?
So I didn't hear a word you
Whack
said.
him!
You need to.
I said I'm gonna I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna go up to that evil ghast thing.
Oh, okay. So you're just spinning around in your place, and then you're gonna go over to it. Sorry, you were already
'Cause I'm
facing
looking-
that direction. So.
And I'm gonna whack him.
Parkour.
So you do the hokey pokey, and you spin yourself
Swing
around.
it all about.
Yes.
She's trying to be all flashy with her staff.
Are you for real?
Did she roll a 1? Well, there's one more inspiration die if somebody wants to.
Re-roll that.
All right, so take it off your character sheet.
Did you get a natural 20?
Oh, that's funny. That is priceless.
Here you go. Hey.
And
Give her a round of applause.
Here you go. No, right here. There it is. There's the chunk pills in the way. Yeah, there's the natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I actually did roll it though.
Yeah.
all right, roll it. Roll that damage.
7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 5 is
19.
19.
She decapitates the last one.
Yes.
Wow. Did he? Was he? Well, damn. Okay. Lorkris, you had
Not a
1, 2, 3,
competition or
4, 5,
anything.
6, 7, 8. Rylar had 3.
Emillynn Ray had
Emillynn had
1.
1, and Fern had 2.
It's not a competition.
All right.
It's not.
True,
I
it is
just
not.
got it competitive
So
with you.
let's take a break and go potty and get snacks, and then we'll come back and we'll role play what you guys do after that intense battle to survival.
So, just to let you know, Druid, I got down to 36 hit points out of 75.
Yep.
Lorkris's HP is a palindrome. He's 49 out of 94.
49 out of 94. Rylar was down to 47 out of 89. Yep.
I got to 50 out of 79. But at one point I had 36 temporary hit points.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
effectively, yeah, you lost
Took a lot of
I lost a lot
hits,
of
yeah.
damage.
But you negated tons of it.
Yeah, but I also currently have 10 temporary hit points, so technically
You're only down by 19.
Yeah, sorry
Only
about that,
down by-
Aries. I guess some of them were hard to keep track of, weren't they?
Oh, so
Um,
the way we had it on the board was all the ghouls were the D12s and the ghasts were the D6s.
The D6s, yeah.
Well, that's what. Okay.
That's why it's easy to get them mixed up. There were
Yeah.
effectively two 3s, 2 2s, and 2 1s. Yeah.
Just as an aside, I would like to say I am super proud of myself. I used 1 first level spell slot the entire fight because I realized I was wasting my spell slots, and I'm like, I need to save these. Oh no!
Oh, believe me, we are not
Oh,
going deeper
goodness.
into this tomb. We are getting out to rest.
We are backing up real quick.
We are
Anyway,
backing it up.
Okay.
now
We'll-
back it up.
We'll back that up as we go get some snacks and relieve. We got to drain the Argonians.
what?
We got to drain the
What
Argonians.
did he say? I thought
Oh.
I found out.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't hear what you said. All right. That'll be RB.
All right.
Oh, look at you, Aries. You tracked all of them.
Mm.
I'm impressed, Aries. I'm super impressed.
Man.
Yeah.
So with I like what the other D&D streamers do that are super popular that, you know, are all voice actors, and they have like these guys that like keep track of all their stats, which is pretty cool. Can't really say what it is for, you know.
They have someone
Stat
else who
tracking's really cool.
who keeps track of their stuff for them?
Yeah, they have there's a group of people that do what's called crit roll stats, and they write down the stats for everything. So how many times players hit, how many like natural 20s, how many 1s, how much damage they did, like how many spells they cast. Like they literally break it down as like a spreadsheet. That's pretty cool.
That's wow.
Oh, so Aries, Lorkris actually took out 2 of the ghast, and Rylar took out 1. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Okay.
And hey, OG Blaze, welcome in.
We'll be back. I'll be back. What's up, everybody? Goodbye.
Yeah, because this one, and this one were the gas. Everything else was a ghoul. So yes, I believe you were right. I should have kept the numbers with them. I'm sorry, Aries. Let's see. Yes, you are correct. Rylar had 1, and yeah. Look at you keeping track of all that. And you thought it was going to be a TPK. Although, I mean, we did all take a lot of damage. Yes, Aries is on point. Do you like statistics, Aries? Or just keeping track of stats? We did take some nasty hits. I mean, let's see, I took a total of 22, 32, 39 points of damage. I'm glad some people like statistics. I'm not a fan of statistics. I was not a fan of taking a statistics class in college. It was way too much math. And not easy math to begin at that, so. Ooh, Cyberpunk! How do you like that game? Okay, Dagoth, I'll show you my shirt. Yes, yes. It's a bard with his little lute.
Here, sweetie.
Oh, thank you.
The emoji.
OG Blaze, if you want this shirt, tturtle.com. So that's TTEE turtle.com. They have amazing shirts. That's where I got Stormy's shirt.
Like all my shirts, right?
Yeah.
Or most of them.
Tell V we say hello. Can you type in the chat? It's tturtle.com. T-E-E.
Like that? Or
Yep.
T-E-E?
T-E-E turtle. I mean, you don't have to click on the link, but you can Google it. But yeah, check it out, OG Blaze.
Yep, we miss you. Give big hugs to V for us, Dagoth.
Yes, we miss V streams too. I miss V streams.
But we do understand. Don't tell her not to feel guilty. It's all right.
You're gonna be surprised at how much stuff is on that site, because they have licenses for like a lot of different franchises. There's Star Wars stuff on there. There's D&D related stuff. There's crafting. There's a whole bunch of stuff on that site. I love looking around that site.
Yeah, we definitely need to get some of our own teas going, don't we? What do you guys think? Would you guys, if we had some cool like D&D Isles in the Mist style, t-shirts, would that be something you guys would be interested into? Awesome.
I already have ideas for some shirts. I just got to design them.
That's the.
And then run the designs by Stormy and the rest of the group. See what they like, if they like it.
All right. See you in a bit, Aries. By the time you get back, there will probably be more action in store. By chance. So, OG Blaze, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining today, as always. Oh, you must have a McDonald's within walking distance.
Just to let you know, OG Blaze, like a lot of the shirts that you've seen me wear on the D&D stream have actually come from tturtle.com.
Actually, some of the shirts that I wear on my regular stream too, right? No.
Mochi.
It's Mochi.
Hi, Brett. How are you?
I can see why. Hi, Brett. I can see why you might think that it's Twinkies because of the color. Well, it's non-dairy mochi though. That's what it is. Non-dairy mango mochis.
Yeah, have fun browsing T-Turtle OG Blaze, and you gotta let me know if you do find anything that you like.
That's right. So now the group gets to go take a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna go be back.
No, I know you're taking a break. I mean, like the adventurers, they're gonna have to like, okay, we might have bitten off more than we can chew. We used up a lot of resources, and some of us are down to half our health. We should probably beat feet out of here and come back. Ooh, yeah, please do, OG. That'd be awesome. Doesn't do green. Putting in a long session of KCD. Right on, right on. Did you, where are you at now, brother? Did you get to getting actually into story mode and stuff? Retreat is not failure, it's a tactical move. That's right. It took me an hour to pick a lock, man. Drove me nuts. Oh, really? So, it's funny that you bring that up. If Aries were still in chat, he would commiserate with you because he watched me play it, and for some reason, I have a knack for KCD's lockpicking, and doesn't matter what difficulty it is, I just do it. 1 or 2 shots is all it takes for some reason. I don't know, it's just the way my brain works, I guess, or my eyes, my mouse, I don't know, it's super easy to me. But you're in okay, right on, nice. That is, go find the trainer guy, the sergeant, the trainer guy soon after that. He's just north of that city, like right outside of it. It's very challenging with the joysticks. Oh yeah, no, there's no way I could do it with joysticks. I do it with a mouse, so it's super easy. But with joysticks, screw that. I would never even attempt it. Rete. Ooh. I don't know if I actually really enjoyed that mochi. I was gonna steal some, but then I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Welcome back, Fate.
Just went there, and he was already in the tavern for the night, so I called it a night there. Oh, okay.
Speaking of Tea Turtle, hey Fate, did you find stuff on Tea Turtle that you liked?
I currently am trying to stay away.
Ah, yeah, I can see this.
So, yeah.
It would be kind of an addictive money sink, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But, trust me, I'm going to exploit
That's
that
why
page.
I wait till things go on sale.
Yeah, but apparently you have more self-control than some others. I think Fate's like me. His idea of self-control is to just avoid starting altogether, you know? Like,
Oh, OG Blaze, you've been playing the walking simulator?
been
Or
playing
the,
this.
the delivery simulator?
The delivery simulator, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever finish that?
No.
It looked like it would get boring after a while.
It has its moments, but it was one of those things where everything that I was playing was like more of a challenge than I wanted. So I kind of had to take a step back and find something that was less challenging, just for like mental like elasticity. Like everything was like struggle. Which, don't get me wrong, I enjoy the difficulty and the problem solving, which is kind of why I've switched to Sea of Thieves, where it's like it's a bit more mellow, it's a bit more calm. It's going back to the first game that I streamed.
I understand where you're coming from. Basically,
Yeah.
and I see why you would stop Elden Ring as well, because it's one of those, you know, like a Dark Souls
Yeah,
game.
I was hitting a wall with it, and don't get me wrong, I am definitely going back to Elden Ring and going back to Souls. Like that's not lost on me.
No,
Streaming.
I know, but
like I really want to, but I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break for that, switch it up, play some, you know, mellow chill, have some fun, be a delinquent.
that's a good thing. Definitely.
Yeah.
What you need to
Yeah.
do.
You finally got a car in the game, Blaze?
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's nice when you get a car.
So I take
nice.
it you have a motorcycle for most of the time, and then you end up with a car.
You actually get a car relatively early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or the ability to drive one. I know that I didn't make it to the point where I could craft one, which is a little bit further than where I was at. But I've used the cars. They're nice.
Sweet.
Yeah. It is a very beautiful game. One thing that I did notice, though, is that some of the music in the game is copyrighted. So I was wondering when I was playing it why there was a like a dead spot, like all my audio got removed. And I'm like, oh, it's because I played a copyrighted song. I didn't think that it would mute me on Twitch because it's from the game, but I see where it picks up that like generalized, and I'm like, it makes sense. Because it can't discern whether or not it's from game or if I'm just playing it myself. But
Yeah.
oh yeah, of course I stole the newest car. They deserve it. They deserve it.
So
There was a game that came out like maybe a month or two ago where they actually have a streamer mode for the game. So like if you're playing it off stream, you get the original music that's supposed to go with the game. But if you turn on streamer mode, you get covered music that is DMCA free.
Oh,
Super cool.
So
games should start doing that like from now on.
yeah, I was very
yeah.
surprised. I was like, wow, that's cool.
That's very
nice.
clever. I like it. I like it.
I had a coworker talking to me about this game called We Happy Few.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
It's apparently like a super creepy game,
Mm-hmm.
and I really want to play it.
Well, speaking of, are you guys done with your break? You guys ready to continue for the night?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, chat, thank you again for joining us this wonderful evening. Stick around, enjoy the rest of the show, and you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh
That was funny.
man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
You guys are funny.
You put that in the thumbnail.
Do that again. She's so cute. All right, guys. You're
Back in
standing
character.
in the middle of the. So, by the way, how long does your daylight spell last on his glaive?
I think it's like an hour.
Okay, then it's
Hour.
it's still
Yeah,
going.
1 hour.
You guys do see down those two corridors on each side a light blue glow. Very faint. But you're standing around the mayhem of your battle, surrounded by the corpses of flesh-eating corpses, the ghouls and ghasts that did not get to taste your flesh.
I'm gonna look at the team. You guys see me all bloody and scratches all over. All right.
Everybody, actually.
How's everybody doing? Okay.
Hey, we're okay.
Rylar gives you a thumbs up as blood runs in his eye.
We're going to make our way out, clean ourselves up, get some rest, eat something, get away from the stench, and just rest for the rest of the day. And then we'll come back tomorrow. Sound good? All in favor?
Do you want to do a long rest? You don't think we should do like a short rest or something? Like, what if they come out and while we are like trying to? Well, of course, we're gonna have like a watch or something, but
Rylar says, well, we should definitely, if we're gonna rest a long rest, we should rest pretty far from here, you know.
I mainly want to get out because Philip is complaining about the smell, but
Yeah, I think stepping back for a moment, let's gather ourselves real quick before we go back. Before we dive deeper, we need to.
Short rest or like a long rest or.
we'll start with the short
Could
rest.
we arguably take a short rest and discuss a plan? Like, if we back out, we can take a short rest and discuss whether or not we want to dive in further now or retreat and long rest it.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Are you
planning.
saying that
Okay.
in character, or are you saying that as a player?
I'm saying as a player, like, because with the short rest, we can do like basic communications. It's not just like we're sleeping.
Yeah,
Right,
no. It's like you're taking a
just-
lunch break.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
okay,
my
I just-
character wants to clean up because she's bleeding.
Yeah.
She's bloody. She wants to
Yeah.
heal.
Yeah,
So that's why.
let's back up.
Okay. Let's role play that then.
Yeah.
Because they don't know that, so you need to clarify that.
Yeah, I figured So we need to clean up because I am not a big fan of having my own blood on me. Let alone I need to clean off my lovely rapier. I felt like we were battling goblins again, just bigger.
I know it's been a really, really long time.
Let's get out of here first.
Yeah.
Yeah, shall we?
All right. So
Yeah.
you guys make your way out of the tomb, out of the mausoleum.
Lorkris is going to be at the back, walking backwards, like just waiting to see if anything comes at us.
Okay.
We're just going to kind of.
As you're leaving, backing out, you think you see the glint of glowing red eyes in the darkness staring at you and then wincing from the sunlight spell that she has on your glaive just as they retreat back into the tunnel.
There is definitely more in that tunnel, so let's go ahead and give this
by the
a
way,
wide berth.
the ghouls don't have glowing red eyes, so whatever this was not a ghoul.
Would Lorkris know that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you guys, before you came out here, Remember, you went on a training session with and a research session.
Okay. I was just making sure that specifically with the eye color, that's kind of as a giveaway.
Yeah. So the ghouls, just to refresh, they kind of have these I don't know. They're just kind of dead, milky colored eyes, like someone with really bad cataracts. And
kind of like Fern's eyes.
Yeah, but hers are just white completely. These are kind of a milky grayish white. Looks gross looking. Maybe even has a little bit of color, maybe a little bit of bluish green or whatever. But this was 2 pinpoints of glowing red in the darkness, peering at you, and you almost saw what seemed like a taut skeletal face with grayish skin taut along the skull.
Would I be able to?
And then its eyes flashed out of the darkness and the shadow in this tunnel over here, and then it seemed to almost like wince and move away from the light.
Tunnel to our left?
To this one over here. So if you're backing out, it would be to your right.
To the right?
Yeah.
Okay. So on with the camera angle that you have, when you point, I can't see which one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just making sure I know which one.
Yeah. So if you're this one.
Okay. Now, when it comes to recognizing those eyes, am I able to?
You didn't see enough to really know for sure, but you do know you're supposed to be. Supposedly, the report said they were whites, so it could have been a white. Your character thinks it could have been a white.
Okay, I will communicate that. Let's continue to back out. I'm pretty sure there might be a white currently down the right tunnel, so let's give us some space here.
All right, so you guys back out into the graveyard. Do you want to stay at the top of the hill, or do you move down the hill?
Down the hill, away from this entrance.
So do you want to rest in the grove where this mausoleum hill is, or do you want to go into the forest away from the graveyard?
I'd say into the forest a little ways.
What if we rest at the tree line, like the tree line, so we're furthest away, but still within line of sight, so that way, even as our rest, we can see if anything starts coming out.
Are you role playing it?
Yes.
Okay, so that was your character talking to her.
Yes. Should we not?
Okay, sorry, my bad. The way you were speaking, I wasn't sure you were role playing.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to slow, monotone Lorkris when it comes to.
All right, so he's suggesting to Miss Ray that.
I very much agree. Let's get away from this place, and we'll come back in some time.
Well, what did he say though? Because I interrupted him.
We were. So if I'm understanding you correctly, Lorkris, you want to head into the forest just a little bit, stay along the tree lines. That way we can still have line of sight on the mausoleum, just in case. Is that my understanding? Okay.
At least for a short rest. Okay. And then if we're deciding that we're going to take the long rest, then I would definitely want to back up even further.
That's totally understandable. Because we need to regroup, we need to figure out, spell slots, how everybody's doing. We definitely need to heal up. Because Rylar, I know you took quite a big hit there that dropped you to the ground.
He's like, nah, I'm good. Miss Fern took care of me.
He got paralyzed.
He says that as he's wincing. What was that, Fern? Druid?
He got paralyzed.
Yep, he did.
Oh.
He got paralyzed and he was down to about half his hit points.
Yeah. We definitely need to regroup, and we need to rediscuss whites. Because I'm pretty sure they are down those tunnels.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw those pinpoint eyes that you were talking about. Though it did not seem to care for the light.
That is why I cast it.
Maybe we're gonna have to do that again.
Oh,
Yes.
of course, of course.
So the Rylar asks, so then can you cast that again from just a short rest, or do we need to make a long rest?
So, I just have to say, if we want to take a short rest, I'm pretty good with my spells. So,
But we still need to do some healing. So, is that going to take up some spell slots?
that would take up.
Just out of curiosity, or just remember in 5th Ed that you can, if you want on a short rest, you can use your hit die to rest, to heal. So it's up to you guys to tell me about.
But you can only use up to half your hit die on a short rest.
That's right.
So, I have like 3 first level spell slots, 1 second level, 2 third, 1 fourth, and 1 fifth.
Lorkris, how are you on spell slots? Spells for the day?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Really? So what are you missing? You had one,
First level spell, which was Shield of Faith.
right? And then you have no more channel divinities because you use those up to
But I
regain
get
spells.
1 back on a short rest,
You went back on
and
a
then
short
the
rest?
other one comes back on a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rylar says, I only casted one of my 2 spells. So
Okay.
I've got 1 left.
So,
And I didn't use any of the ring because no one told me to.
okay.
It's okay.
So we can
We're
take
gonna need it later.
we can take a short rest. I can play my lovely music so we can all heal a little bit extra.
Oh yeah.
I believe it's a D8 now.
So you can only use half of your hit dice on a short rest.
Yes.
So are we going to take the short rest? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think the question is whether you guys decide you want to take a long rest or not, right? Because you already decided you're going to take a short rest.
Yeah, we're at least going to take a short rest. And since I'm playing my Song of Rest, you get to roll an extra D8 for your hit points. So however many hit die you use, add 1 D8.
Now, out of curiosity, when we roll that D8, we do not add, like, I have a 1D10 plus 3. I just get to add the
You don't add
face
con.
value. You don't add the con modifier.
don't
It's
add
just
con
the dice
modifier.
for. Okay, just making sure.
No, actually, there's no rule that says you can only use half.
Oh,
on a
really?
short rest.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Brings
You can use
me
as many
to
hit dice as you
gold.
want on a short rest. A character can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent in this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's constitution modifier. The character regains hit points equal to the total, and then of course her bonus. The player can decide to spend an additional hit die after each roll. A character regains some spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest, as explained below. At the end of a long rest, a character regains all lost hit points. The character also regains spent hit dice, up to a number of dice equal to half of the character's total of them. So that's probably what you were thinking.
Oh, okay.
When you do a long rest, you only get half of them back if you've spent more than half, right? So it's kind of like basically what she's thinking. She was kind of ahead of the game. She was looking at it from the perspective of you probably should only use up to half on a short rest, you know, just to be smart about it. So you get them all back. Otherwise, you have to rest extra.
Yep.
78 out of 79.
How many hit die did you use?
I used 4
4 hit die?
plus the D8 plus Miss Ray plus my 2 points from Con.
Nice.
I just don't want to waste another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used 4 as well and brought me up to full health.
Okay. 4.
And 1 channel.
Wait, how much did your
divinity.
thing give again?
It's just an additional D8.
1 additional D8. So basically, we get to roll 5 D8 if we use 4 of them.
Yes.
Okay. And you get to add your con per D8 except for yours.
Yes.
All right. So it'll be electrical source 12. Okay.
Oh wait, you get con per hit dice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm full health.
Yeah. So here's what I did to keep track of that. So if you go into short rest, all right,
14.
1, 2, 3, 4. I would do 40, 10, and then I just add 12, and then add the D8. Yeah, that was like, oh, and rolling. That was going to be the easiest way to identify because it's per dice. Not, yeah.
38.
Nice. I think short rest. Anything else? Short rest. Alright, so I could have done that.
Really? You're up to full? Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's I did 4 of my Paladin hit dice, which are 1d10s.
Oh, that's right.
Plus 12, and then a plus 1d8.
Rylar got up to 85 of 89, so he's got a light scratch on him.
Okay.
How's Miss Ray looking?
I am back up to full myself.
Nice.
You guys must have rolled well. I rolled 2 sevens
Yeah,
and 3 fours.
I rolled pretty good. I rolled pretty good.
Yeah. So did I.
Okay. So you're all back to full health. Rylar on a short rest, he's now has both of his spells. You got a spell slot back, right? There, Lorkris?
No, I got a channel divinity.
A channel divinity. Gotcha. All right.
Yes.
And Fern, you didn't get any spell slots back, but
No, but I get both of both of my wild shapes back. After a short rest.
And what do you get back on a short rest, Starkitty?
I don't get anything back. In order to get my bardic inspirations back, I need to do a long rest.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You don't get anything back from a short rest?
Mm-mm.
You had a question, Lorkris?
I did. So I know in reading the text for the using the holy water is it's thrown. Could it still apply like an oil, like if I were to coat the coat a weapon with it?
No.
No,
it's not oil, it's water.
Okay. I was making sure that I understood that as well. Okay.
You must throw it.
Mm-hmm. During the short rest, what I'm going to do is
By the way,
something I probably should have done sooner.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to hand out a flask of holy water to everybody.
Everybody gets one.
Oh no, I was
Yes.
wrong. I get all my bardic inspirations back after a short rest.
Oh wow, you do? You
Yeah,
get all that?
I forgot. Font of Inspiration. 5th level, you gain all your expended uses of bardic inspiration when you finish a short or long rest.
Nice. Okay. So now you're back at 7.
Yes.
All right, so it does sound like then our resources are pretty good to go back in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay,
'Cause
so
Fern's only used a few spells. You've used a couple,
One.
I think. No,
So
one because you
I've
got
used-
some back because you.
I used 3 total, wasted 2 channel divinities to get those both back, and then I only used 1 in that last combat.
All right, did you use any spells?
Nope.
Just your bardic inspirations, which you got all back now.
Yep.
Wow.
So everybody has 1 bottle of holy water.
So Rylar has one, Miss Ray has one.
He looks at it as you hand it to him. He said, "Thank you, Mr. Lorkris. This look yummy."
And I'll instruct everybody on how to use them.
Rylar looks confused as you're explaining it to him.
Just throw it at them.
He's like, "Why would I want to serve the water that we're supposed to drink?"
This is not drinking water.
Oh,
This is...
I'm supposed to give it to the bad guys and they're gonna drink it?
No. See, this flask is quite fragile in some ways, so when you throw it, it will break. And it will splash them with pain.
He's all like, "So we're gonna do splash fights with the monsters now?"
Yes, Rylar, you are.
Yes.
Okay,
Think,
alright.
Think of this water, Rylar, like acid to these gross creatures.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question though. Does it only work for like undead, or does it work for all icky creatures or something?
It works for fiends and undead.
What kind of damage does it do?
Radiant damage.
So this is god water.
Yes. This is god water.
So
I like it.
is this almost like a holy hand grenade?
Not quite. What is that?
I don't know. I've heard
Carry on.
I've heard lore.
You guys. All right. You're adorable. Okay.
Okay, so are we gonna go back and try to kill them all? Or I think we should totally do it. Because I don't want to like rest for a really long time and go back at nighttime, because then they will probably be out of the crypt. Unless it would be better for them to be out of the crypt or something.
I mean, Philip says it would give us more room to fight if they came outside, but I mean,
And
Philip,
then I could electrocute the shit out of them too.
that too.
But that would mean we'd need to go in and bait them out. And there's no guarantee that if we go in that the exit is clear, because there are 2 tunnels that lead into that same chamber. And we don't know how expansive this is. So trying to draw them out all the way outside could be dangerous. It might be smarter just to drive in.
Okay.
Maybe tactfully retreat to the entrance, sure, if we're close enough. I don't know how long that tunnel is.
Did we ever get like a map of this place or something? No. Okay, well, I guess
There
we're
was
gonna go kill the
there was
shit
no
then.
map for it.
There was no map for it.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go back, you guys.
Look, Philip.
Okay, I have a question though.
I know, Philip, you don't want to go back in there, but we have a job to do, okay?
We are getting paid the big bucks for this.
I'm sorry, Fern, did you have a question? Philip's just
Yeah.
whining a little.
So my question, do you think that I should cast daylight right away before we go in? Or do you think I should try to do it
Lasts for...
1 hour?
That's a long time.
You'd cast it just as we're getting ready to walk in.
Yeah, I would cast it as we start descending the
Okay.
ramp. Get us as close as possible.
Hey, you remembered that it's a ramp. That's cool.
Oh, I've been talking. I mean, so Fern rolled really poor on her initiative. So we had been discussing like, all right, we're gonna back up and we're gonna create like difficult. That didn't pan out.
Yeah.
It's like we're on a ramp, right? Yeah, we're on a ramp. Okay.
So it was Druid that remembered it was a ramp.
Okay. So, your intrepid group makes their way back into the depths of the burial mound. I'm assuming that it's going to be...
Yep.
Lorkris.
I'm thinking like the two ladies like right behind Lorkris, and then Rylar taking up the back like that. What do you guys think?
Yes.
Yep. I want to also make sure your bardic inspiration only lasts for like a minute, right?
It's 10 minutes.
Oh, by the way,
10 minutes. Yes.
before
it's
you even
gone.
get there, you guys rest for an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you guys had any bardic inspiration, it's gone.
Making sure.
As we are about to enter,
on.
I'm going to cast.
Hang on. Before you even, as you guys make your way up the hill to the dark open pit, the maw of the mausoleum, where the iron grate has been ripped open, ready to go back in again, you notice that somebody has been busy. Maybe I'll just draw it, actually.
All the bodies are piled up.
The bodies of the ghouls have been piled up to create a barrier that's also like cover, and you can just it's something that's high enough, right? That even Lorkris would have to climb over it. For the shorter character members, they'd have to, it's like right at their head. And yeah, so you all notice that, like basically right as you come up to the entrance.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have the three people in front, actually, what is your perception, Lorkris?
Passive perception?
Yeah, passive.
I have a
Lorkris.
20.
I know yours is 20, so.
13.
All right. You don't notice, but Miss Fern and Miss Ray notice a bunch of armed and armored, glowing red eyes. They look like gaunt, skeletal, rotting corpses, but they're more of a kind of a corrupt, rotting corpse. Instead of, they're not as rotting, they're more like, almost like mummified, like the skin is taut against the skeleton, but they're not skeletons, right? But there's this gray skin with these tiny points of red glowing rage in the skull socket. And they're all armored and armed, and yeah, these can go. And I don't have another one of this guy, so I guess I should probably bring those up. We'll use. I don't have actual whites because they don't make, or at least maybe I've missed them. I don't know, but I'm using these guys as whites. They're kind of sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Get right up in the grill there, and then. I'm also using, this guy's really cool. I like this little guy.
No.
Oh, that's totally a Draugr.
It does look like a Draugr, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You promised you'd be upset if there weren't Draugr. Well, you don't have to be upset.
Thank you.
Come on, camera.
Yay!
Get there, damn it.
It's focusing on your fingertips, not the...
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
Okay, and then, so, yeah. The ladies notice they seem to be in like a formation. So they all have, three of them have, let's back this up a second. Three of them have scimitars and bows. And they're like this. And then four of them have shields and swords, except, well, one of them doesn't have a shield, but they look like basically, you know, your armored warriors, except that they're, you know, these undead things. And as soon as you guys get up close enough to actually see, to be able to perceive what they see over the barrier of ghoul corpses that they've created, initiative needs to be rolled because they're getting ready to open fire with their bows.
To cast daylight before we entered.
You haven't entered yet. Your plan was to...
But it's down the ramp, so we would have had to go down.
No. This isn't down the ramp. You haven't even gone in the back into the mausoleum yet.
Oh.
There are barriers right at the front.
I thought it was a ramp to go in.
Well, yeah, it is a slight slope. That is true. It is. That's right. It's a slope. So, but that's. So it's a slope down, and then there's the barrier there. They've basically gummed up the entrance. Does that make sense?
To the room that we were just fighting in, but there's still a ramp and then the doorway that we enter. Right, so there's a door at the very top. So there's the mound.
So let me show you. So the imagine up here is the hill where you guys are at, right? Mm-hmm. There's the portcullis is ripped open. The ramp goes down a ways. They've
when you say a ways, like how steep is the ramp down?
Okay. The ramp goes down about 10 feet. The first half of the ramp is gummed up, and then beyond it is gummed up. So that what happens is as you would come down, they have a perfect line to be able to see you guys before you even spot them.
Okay, so like...
Are you saying...
So what we would have done is, depending on the time of day, like if we can't see down into there, I would have asked Fern to cast daylight so we can actually see.
Okay. All right, then we'll say that you guys had the day. I mean, you guys remember though that you guys have all you have dark vision. So.
Yeah, but
yeah, no.
We also know that these guys don't like daylight.
Okay, all right. I will let that retcon happen as I wash this ink off my finger.
Right?
Yeah, that was what I was anticipating.
Yeah,
because I would have asked her to cast daylight before we even entered into it, just in case they were somewhere.
I know you're saying that you would have. The only thing that I'm going off of is that Fate had said he wanted to do it before you went down the hall, but that's okay.
Because when he said before we go into the maw, to me that means like before we enter even going down
I didn't hear maw, I heard hall.
I did say hall, but with the way that I anticipated,
it's okay.
What I remember from last time was just there was more of a space between what we walked down to what we see here.
I understand.
But, neither here nor there.
So to be clear, you already have your light on. For you guys to see what we're talking about, you're kind of already in the kill spot. But as soon as he comes down the hill, I'm not going to rule it as a surprise round. So.
Oh, so the pile of bodies is high enough that the daylight spell doesn't affect them?
I didn't say that.
Oh.
It goes out to 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we rolling initiative still?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Roll for initiative. I don't know what screen number that is.
That is going to be
Not bad.
3.
Control 3.
What are you doing? I got it. Whoa.
I did it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was only using one
Hotkeys.
hand, so it would have been awkward to just like.
I'm impressed.
At least I can do that with the one hand.
All right, so
I was also trying not to like look at what he's got going on.
okay. By the way, they take care for a second. Yeah, never mind. Okay, activate map shields. So I gotta do dice on them. They're at 7, so we need what, d8s this time?
Yes.
Gonna borrow d8s. Or I guess we could do the d12s again. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
What the heck happened to that one?
What the?
Ah, there. I think I might have enough already. Oh, you already. Go ahead. Oh crap, I can't find the 2. Oh, you already. Guess we don't need the 2, do we? 5, 7. Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, Fern, what's your initiative?
7.
Lorkris.
+2. Oh no, it was 7.
Yeah.
It was
7
5 on the die.
total.
Gotcha. Okay. 19.
Again? Wow.
Yeah, 17 +2.
Great.
14. So starting from here, this is number 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So, can you tell me the numbers of the ones that have shields?
1, 2, 6, and 7.
1.
Or no, sorry, 1, 2, and 6. Number 7 does not.
Hang on. Tell me that again. 1, 2, and 7?
1, 2, and 6.
And 6. Okay.
Is 7 supposed to have a shield?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay. Lorkris.
Yes.
You now, because of her light and everything, you see what they've done, what they've set up here. And you're... You...
Am I top of the round?
Yeah, you're the first in the round. Yeah.
Oh.
You just so
know, I was-
you know, if you know, there's lots of things you could potentially do here. Just ask me what what you would like to do and how long, like if you want to know how long something might take, if you wanted. So,
Oh, like how long would it take for me to rip down the bodies?
I mean, if you wanted to do something like that, yeah. I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
trying to give you hints.
No, I mean, I was already thinking like, okay, well, I can probably push these over. It'll take a moment, but so at this point now, with the light, I can see that they all got bows trained on us.
Yep.
Ready to go. Yeah. So in theory, if I were to like tell everyone to duck real quick, like stay below line of sight, you know, would we technically have full cover from them if we were to duck below the bodies? Like if Lorkris ducks down?
You would have, sorry, I gotta look at 5th aid cover. I would say you would have three quarters cover. The problem with them is where they're positioned in the tunnel, they would also have only 3/4 cover too.
Okay.
Now, one person could move up on their turn and get, like, because of their height, they could get below the if they duck down, yes. But one person, the two people in the back position, because of the slope coming down.
Yeah, the angle.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I will. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because Lorkris is terrified, he's gonna bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
He's terrified. And he's going to say, bows, you see the bows? Be careful. What? And he is then going to currently hold his action in case one of them tries to clamber up to swipe at him.
Okay. Ray.
So from where I'm at, can I see down in there to maybe take a shot with my light crossbow?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take a shot with my light crossbow.
Okay. Who are you shooting at?
Number 4. Ooh, that's a natural 19 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
For 5 points of damage.
Okay.
As my bonus action.
Is your crossbow magical?
It is.
Okay. Thank you.
In my bonus action, I'm going to inspire Lorkris and Fern and say, "We got this."
Gotcha. Okay.
Or no. Philip loves you. There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
All right. So it's the White's turn. Three of the, let's see. So you are ready in action to smack them, any of them that try and climb over the bodies.
Yes.
And then, so that would mean that you didn't crouch down. So, but so you're effectively half cover. And because of your angle 2 that you just shot, so you're also half cover. So I'll just add that in. So 2 of them take a shot at Lorkris, and one of them shoots at the other crossbow person with their longbows. 16 won't hit Lorkris. Glance off of his armor. 17 doesn't get there either. And then the shot at Miss Ray.
So, question.
Yeah.
With the daylight spell going on, do they have any sort of disadvantage?
Oh yeah, thank you, they do. The daylight spell goes out to what range?
50 feet.
60 feet.
Okay. She's You're so excited. You always talk so loud and your microphone cuts you off. You guys, we need to get you another mic or turn off that setting.
I think that's within Discord.
Yeah.
Really?
It's a Discord sensitivity thing. Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Because this mic is extremely sensitive. It'll pick up like the settings that we have for streaming. Like the mic is extremely dumbed down because otherwise you could hear people in the other room.
Oh wow. That's okay. That's not good, but okay. It's actually got a good sound quality, I'll tell you that.
Mm.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where were we? The whites. So the other guys look like they're ready in action for anybody to come through to whack them. And next is going to be Fern. Rylar's last again.
Same initiative order, right? No. They swapped.
No, Lorkris and Ray swapped, yeah.
Oops.
I'm going to peek over all the bodies.
Well, you're kind of, where you're standing right now, you kind of have a straight line, just if you slightly crouch coming down the hill. Now, if you want to move up, then you would have to peek over. Is that what you want to do?
I'm going to cast Spike Growth in the center of the room, so it gets all of them.
Okay. That's on their turn, right?
So the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Start over at the beginning of the spell again. What does it say?
The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range.
I would say that you still would have to visualize the point. So let me see if you can actually...
And if I have to move or climb up bodies or something, climb onto the back of Lorkris.
I'll say that this is the point that you can see. That'll get them all. It's possible because of the angle in the bodies that you might not have been able to see the ground. Like you can't see the ground this far forward, right? Because of your angle. So you couldn't choose to put it there, but this will still get them all, so.
And I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh just in case.
All right, are you gonna stay at the top of the hill or are you gonna go down next to Lorkris?
I'm gonna go down and crouch.
Okay, but so you are gonna walk down next to Lorkris?
Yeah.
Okay. And crouch so that you're completely behind the bodies.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Full cover for you right now. Rylar. He's going to move into the position vacated by Fern. And
should have told him to cast Moonbeam. Fuck.
You've got the one.
Rylar, cast Moonbeam.
You didn't say that on your turn.
I know.
I need panics next now.
Some warm cheese for
I
you.
don't care.
Rylar was paying attention to Miss Ray's lesson on stuff. Oh. He...
Plate is very cute. How it's set up too. Nice.
Okay. Rylar. Forget what we named it, but Rylar suddenly casts his hypnotic pattern spell. Because so ghouls are immune to this, but whites are not. In a 30-foot
Cube. Oh, if that's the center.
It's just airsoft and you're like peeking up out of cover. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
No blind fire.
Huh? No blind fire. I'm sorry. You're right. That is my fault. I just want to be close to you. I'm sorry.
I know, but I got the HDs. I got 80 of those things.
I got the HDs.
I got the
Gotta move and
HDs.
swim. I know. I'm an antsy person
I
too.
got the Wi-Fi's.
Right? I don't know what HD is, but, you know, someone told me I got like 80 of them.
All right, he actually was able to hit every single one of them. You guys see this rainbow pattern explode on the ground in front of these guys. And you're like, what in the flying Harry, holy crap, we got an invisible druid. No, but seriously, your characters are like, what is that, Rylar? I mean, you've seen him practice it, but it was a long time ago. It was like weeks ago. He's never used it in combat. And suddenly, yeah. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving.
Yeah.
All right, so start rolling. And I guess I'll write it down here. 1. Let's see, this will be fail, succeed. Wait. Wow. Crazy. All right. So 5 of them fail and 2 of them succeed. We'll say.
Oh shit.
So it looks like it's a 1-minute duration. It doesn't say it's concentration. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So, we'll say number 7 here. How do we want to do this? Oh, we get the conditions, don't we? They're effectively, it's called charmed, but it's a special kind of charm in this instance. The creature's basically incapacitated and its speed drops to 0.
No, Rylar. We want them to walk around as much as possible.
What? Why do you say that?
Because spike growth. This is Druid talking, not.
No, I know, but like from his point of view, he stopped all of them from being able to shoot or do anything, so you guys can get past the barrier. Yeah. See, 1, 2.
Does Rylar tell us that they're like?
Question.
Yeah.
Are ghouls immune to charm?
No, that's ghouls are. These aren't ghouls. These are whites.
Oh, they're all whites?
Yeah, I described them to you. They're with the weapons and the glowing red eyes and the skeletal features.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We'll say that yellow and this guy are unaffected.
So number 4 and number 7 and number 5.
Yeah, they're basically incapacitated for a minute until someone
damages them or shakes them. Okay, that's Rylar's turn.
Top of the round.
Yeah. Lorkris.
Lorkris is going to. Do I notice? Taking a peek up over. Do I notice the two that aren't affected? Can I tell, like, definitively which ones are and which ones aren't affected by the hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
I will say this to you. You estimate that with a good athletic/strength check, you could take one turn to knock down this body barrier. With a mediocre or low athletics check, it would take 2 rounds. But just to be clear, that's what your character guesstimates it would take him to at least make this barrier somewhat obsolete.
Okay. All right.
Oh, by the way, Rylar says, "I got some of them. Don't hurt them."
You cut out on that one.
Rylar says, "I got some of them. Don't hurt them." At the end of his, he said that at the end of his turn. But...
Okay. Well, since Rylar said don't hurt him.
I mean, you guys. Okay. You can hurt the ones that.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So.
Or you can, whatever you want to do.
Lorkris is gonna. I'll turn to, Mr. Ray and go. Do you want me to knock it down? And then he is going to throw the holy water flask at the white that's all the way in the back. Oh wait.
This one?
Yeah. Is that within 20 feet? First off.
No.
No. Is
This
the
one is.
one that's not affected within 20 feet?
Yes, this one.
He is.
Number 7.
There are 2 that are not affected. One is in the back and one is up front. Yes.
Okay. Then I will throw it at the one that is within 20 feet.
Okay.
It's number 7.
So I need to make a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah.
It's treated as an improvised weapon. Do I just roll? Like I don't know how. So I don't have a ranged context in like weapon attack. So is it just roll off my unarmed strike?
No, it's not unarmed.
Yes.
It's a ranged attack. So basically, you roll your attack, and you add your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Dexterity. Okay, so it'd be a plus 6.
Let me double check though.
Yeah, because I don't have anything that's ranged. That's like not a spell.
A dagger.
Huh?
Dagger.
What?
You can throw daggers.
Yeah, but that's different because it's a.
Oh yeah.
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 Because it's just treated as an improvised weapon. I couldn't use that.
So I should pay attention, so I know. I said I should pay attention, so I know.
Make a ranged attack against the target creature, treating the holy water as an improvised weapon. Yeah. Yep. You just use your dex instead of your strength.
Okay. So, D20 plus dexterity and add my proficiency.
That's one way of looking at it. You can just add your dex and your proficiency together, and then that's your ranged attack roll that you add to whatever the die roll is.
16 plus 4, 6. 16 plus 6.
Oh yeah, even with its with its cover, you'll get there.
Cool. So that would do. So this is my regular holy water. This is not the green flecked holy water from the grove.
Gotcha. So 2d6.
2d6 radiant damage.
And which number is that? Winnie?
Number 7.
That's a 10 on the dice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
6 and a 4.
It sizzles on its naked gray flesh, and it hisses at you. So you ask Miss Ray, if she wants you to get rid of the barrier, and then you throw that. Okay. So now it is Ray's turn.
Yes! Lorkris, yes. Philip wants you to move the bodies.
All right, and then what?
I am going to take a shot with my light crossbow at the same one he threw the holy water at.
That angle, it's got way more cover because it's up front. It's got the barrier in front of it.
Oh.
You can hit the ones in the back.
Okay.
Do you want to shoot the one that's
Yeah, I'll shoot the one in the back.
that's
then.
not hypnotized?
Yes.
Okay.
It's number 5.
Mm-hmm.
15?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh.
I mean, they're wearing like basically kind of old, studded leather or rusty chainmail, or just kind of hodgepodge pieced together bits of crappy. So it's not like the best kind of armor.
That's 10 points of damage.
Nice. That was good. All right. And now it's their turn. The one in the back looks at his buddies and is like, "What are you doing, stupid?" Yes, these guys are smart enough to actually communicate. And so number 5 is going to take his turn to no, actually this first turn he's going to talk to him and say, "What are you doing, stupid?" And then he's not, they have enough intelligence to communicate, but they're like average smart. So he's going to take his turn to take a shot, at least this one. And I guess he can only shoot at Lorkris, or I'm going to give it a 50-50 shot at who he shoots at. Lorkris.
Okay.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
Oh.
You get stuck in the shoulder for 6 points of damage.
Oh.
And then the other guy, he wasn't affected by the hypnotic pattern. He's not sure what's going on, and because of his positioning, he doesn't really see how it's affected his buddies. So he's just gonna hold his action to do what he was told to do. And yeah, so Fern.
Guys, if we go in there, I'm gonna have to drop my spell.
I have to ask something though. I have to ask something. Your spell that you did, does it only affects if they move, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They haven't actually moved in their spot, so yeah. Okay.
I know.
So I'm sorry I interrupted you. Go ahead.
And Rylar, you should totally cast Moonbeam now. And then I'm going to cast, I'm gonna pop up, and I'm gonna cast Shield Touch on the far guy.
Number 5, the one that
just shot Lorkris.
Yes, number 5.
All right. So you're okay. So casting Shield Touch doesn't drop the concentration for your other one, right? Okay.
Shield Touch is a cantrip.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
2d8. 9
Okay.
points of necrotic damage, and then I'm gonna duck back down.
Necrotic damage? Okay.
Yeah.
It seems like your chill touch did less damage to it than you thought it should have.
But they can't regain hit points until the start of her next turn.
They don't regenerate. So.
I don't know. I'm just making sure. Could do
Oh, if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until. So. No.
I'm just letting you know that these guys apparently have resistance to necrotic. So.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's my turn.
Okay. Rylar, he's like, let's push through and only hit the ones that are not hypnotized. And then he's gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts, purple beamers over at that number 5 guy. 6 and 9 is 15. That's a hit. And that's not a hit though. 7 points damage is not too bad. 29. Okay. So it's Rylar's turn, top of the round. Lorkris.
I will push the barrier down.
Okay, roll me your athletics check. And if you, I know what the DCs are to knock it down in 1 round or to take 2 rounds.
Ooh. That's a grand total of a 13.
15, you say?
13, 1, 3.
Oh, okay. So you kind of got it unstable and like it's like teetering and you got knocked some amount of the way. You gave it a good, bashing with your shoulder and
It's weird. It's not a solid structure in the same sense. It's bodies. They give a little.
Yeah. So you're pretty confident your next round, even if you roll the same thing or lower, you'll get through. But you have to basically take your whole next round to do it.
I don't know if I could go lower. I mean, I could.
What?
You go 1 lower.
Your bardic inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, it's only attack roll or saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah.
Darn.
Okay.
It's okay.
So it's your turn.
I like where you're
Ray.
going, though.
It's my turn again. I will take another shot at number 5.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Ooh.
Look at you. You go, girl.
16 points of damage.
Okay.
The sun.
You guys put the smack down on that guy. He is not happy. All right. Is now his turn. And he's all like, what the hell's with you idiots? And he's gonna basically shake the guy next to him. So this guy will be incapacitated come the next round. Or excuse me, recapacitated come the next round. And then the other guy, he kind of looks back at the conversation that's going on with the other white, and he's like, "What? What's going on?" And then he keeps readying himself, and then it's Fern's turn.
Okay. Going to cast my thing, my symbiotic entity.
Gotcha.
Give myself 36 temporary hit points.
Is that a spell, or is that your
It's a
wild shape?
that's my wild shape.
Right.
For the circle spores. Then I'm just gonna be like, If we storm in, I have to drop my spell. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Rylar goes, and Rylar says, I'm sorry if I wasted your spell, Miss Fern. And then he shoots number 5 again. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Oh, wow. Okay. Lorkris. What is your athletics ability, by the way?
Plus 11.
Okay, so your minimum is enough to get through it this time without even rolling. So you bust through the barrier enough that everybody, it's only a 5-foot square on your side, but people can get through it. I need to double check something on the hypnotic pattern.
Is Lorkris gonna rush in?
Okay.
I've used up all my turn.
Yeah.
So, no.
All right.
Do the falling bodies hit them and do damage? Please no.
No, they're not that high up.
Okay, thank you.
Ray.
My turn? Alright,
That and also they're 5 foot away from the main pile. So it looks like that one guy in the back is really chewed up, like he's like near re-dead.
He's about to be re-dead.
He's about to be the deadest.
Ooh, I was about to have snacks, but I shouldn't have snacks this late.
so I can take a shot and cast a spell in a turn?
No.
No? Even if I'm not moving?
Well, you can take a shot and cast a bonus action spell.
Okay.
If it's a bonus action.
There's actually some really good ships.
I picked him.
Okay.
I just realized I needed to make another saving throw for every time that they're in it. That's funny.
They were blinded by the light.
Do they have
Twice.
disadvantage on saving for saving throws?
The sunlight
the daylight?
sensitivity gives them a disadvantage on attack rolls and wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. That's all.
Okay. Then I will take a shot at number 5.
Okay.
Uh, 23.
All right. You shoot number 5 through the eye with one of your bolts, eliminating him.
Ray gets the first kill.
That is it for my turn.
Okay. So now number 4 is shaken out of his stupor. He's gonna step out of the hypnotic pattern. And what was this for?
Or spike growth.
Oh, do you still have the spike growth going?
Concentration! I've been concentrating on it. That's why I'm telling everyone, like, if we go in there, I have to drop it.
Yeah, well, one of them did
everyone.
move in this moment, so
So it's difficult terrain, and every 5 feet of movement he takes is 2d4 piercing damage.
Right, I think I nerfed it down to 1d4. Am I right?
That is true. Never mind. The 1d4.
Well, no, it's 1d4 per 5 foot, so I have to roll 2d4 because he had to move. Couldn't peek through it. No, actually, I only had to move 1 5 foot, so yeah.
Well, he was here, right?
Yeah.
So, hypnotic pattern ends here?
I'm not talking about hypnotic pattern. We're talking about her thing. Oh,
Yeah,
never mind.
I know.
Never
Well,
mind.
like,
He would still
5'10".
be in the entire thing. So yeah, never mind. He wouldn't move. He would just stay where he's at. So I'm gonna actually have to roll his saving throw again. This is better than I thought it was.
I forgot that he nerfed it. I forgot he nerfed it down to 1d4.
Even still,
Yeah.
it's
But still difficult terrain.
It's
if he
chip
moves-
damage.
True. That is
and
true. That is
chip
true.
damage. Get it?
I mean, it's still really strong.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a broken ass spell, but so is this hypnotic pattern. Holy shit. So he refailed because this doesn't say that. It just says each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes blah 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 blah. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to take the creature. So let me double check here though.
Can you turn the fan on?
happy now.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, so it says the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. So it's not a. That's why it's not a concentration spell. It's a duration spell once they're affected.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, that's different. So then it's already gone away. So they don't have to resave. This guy was shaken awake by his buddy, so he's out of it.
Who is
He
now
is
dead.
gonna. What? So now he's gonna take a shot.
Yeah.
At the person that's been shooting his buddy, and he misses you.
Nice.
I was about to say he should be rolling at disadvantage anyways because of daylight.
Yep, thank you. Keep forgetting that. And the other guy is still ready in his action. You've already knocked the bodies down, right?
Yep.
Okay, then. Yeah, that's what he'll do. Fern, it is your turn.
I'm going to drop spike growth. So I'm no longer concentrating on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to...
I think this is the first time that one of Rylar's spells stepped on one of your spells. Sorry.
I mean,
Fine.
it's working really well, and it's no.
He's also never seen Fern cast spike growth either.
Yeah, he has.
No, he hasn't. I don't think I've ever cast spike growth in front of Rylar. Have I? Oh, I don't know.
I think she might be right. I think the only times that she used spike growth was with shiny shoes.
There was one other time when we fought up against, I think it was in Rhinegold Colony or Nova Crux Village, where they were strung up. We had Rylar at that time because that was the.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. And we cast it once then.
Yeah. Still though, even if he'd seen
it's
it,
been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, and even if he'd seen it, he's not very bright, you know. So it makes sense that occasionally his things would step on other people's things because, you know.
So big deal.
He just thought, well, if I can just make these guys
No,
starry-eyed.
it's working really effectively. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level, I guess. Over the top of the guy that was shaking the wake.
Okay.
I'm actually running out of spell slots now.
You're running out of spell slots? Ooh.
Well, because Spike Growth was a wasted 2nd level.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Moonbeam on that guy. And now it's Rylar's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to do what you told him to do. Well, no. You told him to cast... But instead he gets confused because he doesn't... You just cast Moonbeam on a dude that he would have done it on. He can't see the other guy. And he doesn't want to do it on the guys that are incapacitated because then they'll become capacitated. So he just gets confused and does not compute and kind of locks up for this round. So back to Lorkris. You got a window.
Does he do it? Does he do it? Is he just YOLO? Well, clearly he lives multiple times, not once. Well, he hasn't actually died, so yeah. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna. Lorkris is just gonna lose his mind. I'm gonna charge in.
All right, who are you charging at?
The one that's not incapacitated.
There's two. There's this guy who's readied his melee, and this guy with the bow.
I can see the guy that's readied his melee.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the right-hand side, staying far enough away from him.
So you wanna skip him and go over to this other guy?
Yep.
Okay. Because you're sticking over this way, these guys are all still hypnotized.
Mm-hmm. And
that's number 4, right?
Whackity whack.
Yes.
This is the first time Rylar's ever got to use Hypnotic Pattern in combat.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna swing at him twice.
Yep. Roll it again.
Keep rolling.
26 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Roll your damages, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 21.
Not bad. Okay.
And then...
By the way, I didn't ask you if you wanted to get within 5 feet or within 10 feet. Would you wanted to stop here so that you're also in melee range with this guy? Your melee, not his melee?
Yeah. If that's okay.
Yeah?
You okay? Okay.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Cool. And then, oh yeah. Never mind.
Done?
That's it.
All right. So now, it's Ray.
Well, let's see. Lorkris is now in line of sight of the guy I was shooting at.
Mm. No, the one you were shooting at is dead.
No, I was going to shoot at 4.
You were going to shoot at 4. Okay. Mm-hmm. He hasn't been shot at yet, by the way.
I think I took a shot at him earlier.
No, because he only just now came in incapacitated. Unless you took one earlier before they were incapacitated.
Before they were incapacitated.
He has taken 5 damage, so that must have been from you.
Yeah. Do I see that number 7 is not incapacitated?
You do.
All right, take a shot at number 7.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Woo!
That's 2 in a row.
Bloody Warbard.
No one messes with Emillynn.
8 points of damage.
8?
I rolled a 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. So now it's their turn, right?
Okie dokie.
So
Con save.
con save for
number 4.
con save. Why?
Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Moonbeam. Oh, you know, it would have been tactically smart.
It
if
failed.
they just took one
What
step
happens
back.
now?
Take some damage. I have to find my dice.
All right. While you're
Where
doing
do they
that,
all
What are you
go?
looking for? D8s?
D10s.
Oh.
I'm going to move this guy to here, and
Right?
this guy would move out of the
Yes.
moonbeam after he takes damage from it. You get
14.
14 damage. Wow.
Radiant
Well,
damage.
you cast it at level 3,
What,
right?
what number was that? Was that number
Yes.
4?
Number 4. You didn't move the die with it.
Sorry. How much did you say?
14.
14? Not bad. He did not like that one bit. So now that they have him flanked, their disadvantage is just straight die. So they try and whack you with their sword and reach out and touch you with their claw, which is a life-draining attack. First the sword attack, and then the life drain attack. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's a 22. Your AC is a 22?
Yep.
Okay. So one of them.
Which one was that?
Number 4 clawed you, drained your life. The one behind you
How much?
tries to hit you with a sword. 4 does not hit with the sword. The life drain, that's cocked on the corner and does not hit. So let me do. He only got hit by the life drain attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
So you take. Oh wow, that was minimum damage. 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Cocked.
You feel life force drain from your body when this thing claws you.
18.
All right, but you succeed in resisting it. So if you hadn't, your maximum hit point total would have been reduced by the amount of damage you just took, at least until you do a long rest.
Okay.
But you resisted it.
As a reaction,
You're gonna use your
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, that. I thought you were gonna use your Goliath thing that makes you resist some damage and then just not take anything.
That hurt. Lorkris hasn't felt anything like that, so he felt threatened. So he's going to respond with violence.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yep. Hellish Rebuke is going to be at 2nd level.
Right.
So it is a Dexterity 14 saving throw. And it's 2d10 fire damage or half as much on a successful save.
It failed.
Failed. 2d10 fire damage. Down. Need a crispy. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Wow. All right. Your hellish rebuke burns the white to death before your eyes. You're back to death.
That's what it gets.
You already got 2.
Okay. That was the white's turns, right? Did I miss anybody?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. There's only 2
Fern.
of them to do stuff.
Huh?
Fern.
Me?
Uh-huh.
Oh. So I'm gonna go up behind the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going
There's
to
bodies
flank
in that
him.
spot. You can't really. I mean, you could technically get right here, but you can't flank. Just so you know.
No space with the bodies.
Yes, the bodies. He would have had to push them right here. So.
Oh.
No. Okay.
That's fine. I'll
mean-
smack him.
Okay. I mean, you can still attack it. It just means that you can't get into a flank, unfortunately.
Stay where I'm at, where it's safe. And I'll
What?
just move my moonbeam over the top of him.
So you're gonna stay back instead
Yeah.
and move the
Yeah.
moonbeam on him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then so on his turn. Okay. So Rylar. He's gonna move over here so he can see what you guys are messing with, and that way he can get a shot on that guy. And that's a hit, and that's a miss. But that's 10 points of damage on which number is that?
7.
7. 22. Okay.
Doomblade.
Oops, you didn't hear that. Okay, so Rylar's done. Top of the round, Lorkris.
Lorkris turns around.
I'm gonna swing around and whack him.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah. Because if I took a step to Lorkris's left, I wouldn't flank because no one else is in melee range with him, right?
Correct.
That is correct.
Okay, just making sure I can see that. Swinging. Number 1, natural 19 on the die.
Okay.
Number 2, natural 11 on the die. So 24 is the lowest.
Yeah.
Hit.
So your target for the ones with shields is 16. Your target for the ones without shields is 14. You would have figured this out in the middle of combat. So basically, I think for the ones without shields, you just need to not roll a 1.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay.
Wow.
So one of the dice is a 10 plus 9, so 19. The other one is a 6 plus 9, so 15.
You chew that guy apart. Beat stick being a beat stick.
Yep.
All right.
And then I'll ask, how long are they incapacitated for now, Rylar?
Okay. He'll be able to tell you on his turn.
Yeah. And then... Yeah, he's just gonna stay where he's at.
How many rounds?
Head on a swivel.
How many rounds has this been since
That's
we cast that? So.
3?
About it, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So you asked that of Rylar. All right.
Yep.
So this would be the start of round 4 of the hypnotic pattern.
I can't hear you.
That's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. All right, Fern. Or no, wait. Who just went? Lorkris. No, Ray.
I am going to ready my action to take a shot at whichever one I notice come out of incapacitation.
It's too vague and too
Okay,
general.
I'm going to ready my action to take a shot at number 3 when he's awake and aware.
Okay. Do you say anything to anybody when you do this?
Rylar, let me know when we can take them out.
Yep.
Okay. So.
I only heard part of what you said. Starkitty, I'm sorry.
Just talk louder.
I thought I was. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
The microphone is fine.
So I'm readying my action to take a shot at number 3 whenever he's not incapacitated, and I asked Rylar to let us know when they're not incapacitated anymore.
Cool. You just partially cut out. So when you lean forward a little bit is when, it's with both of you. When you guys lean forward a little too much, that's when you cut out on your mics.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Thanks for letting us know. Okay. So that is Ray's turn. The creature's turns go by without any action since they are currently incapacitated. And then Fern.
Going to go out. And stand next to one of them with my stick. I'm gonna stand next to the dark blue dice one.
This one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand by it. I'm gonna look at it and go.
Nice. That is such
and then
a Fern thing.
I'm gonna hold my stick and just be like shaking ready, and I'm gonna hold my action to
Okay.
whack it.
All right. Roger that. So apparently you've chosen that one to go after. So it's Rylar's turn. Rylar says, "We just need to pick one and gang up on it, and we have 42.3 more seconds left." And so he comes down, stands next to Fern, and ready's he sees her getting ready to, getting angry at this guy. So he's gonna ready in action to Eldritch Blast to Purple Beamer this guy as soon as any of his friends attack it. No, he can't get that general. As soon as Fern attacks it. So, that's the bottom of the round. Back to the top of the round. Lorkris.
All right. Lorkris will tell, even though I can kind of already guesstimate, Fern, Rylar, take care of that one. Emillynn, you and I, big guy, and he's gonna rush in and he's gonna strike number 3. He's gonna kick this off. It's incapacitated. It's
Okay, so just want to go like
I'm gonna go within 10 feet.
Technically.
Get this party started.
Oh.
Where he's at, he can still smack him.
Yeah, you can just stay where you're at. You don't have to move anywhere.
Oh, was I within 10 feet?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah. Emillynn. Hit the big guy. And then I'm gonna swing.
Whack.
Out of curiosity, since it's incapacitated, do I have advantage on it since it's a melee attack? I do not remember incapacitation.
That's a good question, actually.
Because I think it's paralyzed as an auto crit, not incapacitated.
Yeah, so in 5th Ed, incapacitated doesn't say you have advantage. It just says that it can't take actions or reactions. Still, though, now I got my curiosity up. Let me see what the interwebs say. 5e. Advantage against...
First level, though. Keep it chill.
Yeah.
Because...
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah.
Goddamn Reddit. So it's not technically paralyzed,
Okay.
or unconscious, which you can actually do a coup de grace on. Incapacitated is a bit different.
Okay.
But that Reddit,
I
that
think I
Reddit
can't
post
make...
doesn't help. Here we go.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna miss anyway.
You say that, and I'm gonna accidentally lop off Rylar's head. Okay. Shut up.
I swear.
You put the juju out. How dare you?
Wait. There we go.
Doot doot doot.
Doot doot. My hair is so heavy. Especially when it's wet.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of it.
So much
It's just
hair.
like
Yeah, so paralyzed or unconscious have the advantage of attack/auto crit stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, incapacitated doesn't have any kind of
cool. I was pretty sure that was correct, but I wanted to clarify because you know.
I appreciate that because in 3.5, you know, if you're incapacitated, it's effectively the same thing as being paralyzed or unconscious. So you can coup de grace somebody, but
Okay. Cool. And I will swing. First one is an 18 on the die. Second one is a 16 on the die.
Alrighty.
And I will Divine Smite at first level on the second hit.
Okay.
So first one, oof, 16 damage. And then the second one, we'll roll these separately so you know. On the D10 is a 10, so 19 with just the weapon damage.
Okay.
And then the Divine Smite 2d8 is 7 damage with the Divine Smite.
Okay. See him chew that one up, and it suddenly becomes recapacitated.
As my reaction,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Philip.
Lorkris, Philip wants you to hit it again.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
16 plus 4, 20 damage. That included the die.
He did. Okay. Miss Ray, it's your turn.
Well,
Wait, were you going to move at all? They're all within your
No.
range, so you don't...
yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not. No need.
So
Just stand in the center of the room and just hit
Well,
them
not
all.
all. 2 of them are in your range, the other one isn't, but yeah.
Yeah.
So I am going to bonus action. Rylar, Lorkris. Philip sends his love.
Was that Bardic Inspiration?
Yes.
Oh, did Rylar use his up?
No, I didn't give Rylar one yet. I gave Lorkris and Fern the first time.
Oh, okay.
This is the second time.
Okay.
Because I made Lorkris use his.
Okay.
And then I am going to ready my... take a 5-foot step, and I'm going to ready an action to take a shot at number 2 when Lorkris smacks it.
Tell Lorkris to smack number 2.
Yeah, do you say anything?
Yes, I'm like, Lorkris, I'm readying to hit the one right in front of you as soon as you smack it.
Okay. So now it is Fern's turn. Who you had readied your action to attack it? So now your ready action is gone, basically, but now you can attack it if you want to.
Wow.
Okay. Roll it. This is against which one?
Number 6.
Okay.
6. Okay. Natural 20.
Nice rolls. Jesus. Okay. Roll it. You guys, wow.
Pooped on the snoot.
Wait, hold on. It's D8 plus 5. 7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 5.
19.
19.
19 points of damage.
Okay.
Doesn't Rylar's ready action go up?
It
Does
does.
Rylar's ready action go off?
Yeah.
Heal. We'll do it again. Purple beamer.
Purple beamer. Two purple beamers blast into the thing. Oh wow, not bad.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9 and a 6.
Get him, Rylar.
That hypnotic pattern.
Rylar. Do that again.
And that was his ready action. Now it's his actual action. Unless you had anything else you were gonna do, Fern.
Nah. I just have Moonbeam up now just for funsies.
Oh, you have Moonbeam up? Did you want? Oh, that's right. You have to move. You have to use an action to move.
Action,
it.
yeah.
Holy crap!
Oh.
Rolled a 10 and an 8. Rylar finishes off this guy. He goes. Literally 4 times, killing the guy.
Nice.
Then he says, "D-E-D dead."
Dead. And then Fern turns to go to high five him.
Okay.
And they're freeze framed.
And yeah, Rylar will totally miss the high five.
Yeah.
He tries, but he totally misses. All right.
Lorkris?
Lorkris.
Yep. Miss Ray told me what to do, and I will do it. First one is a 14 to hit. Second one is a 15 to hit.
You're not even adding your pluses.
Yeah, because it's plus 13. Like as
their-
long as I don't
AC
roll under a 10 for sure, it's like gonna hit.
Their AC is a 16.
He needs to. Yeah, he needs to basically roll a 2 or better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no,
Because it's
a 3 or better.
Yeah, 3
he
or
needs to roll a
better.
3 or better.
Yeah. So 15 on the die. And all that. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah. Do. Oh, swings. We've got a total of 19 and 16.
Which number is this? Number 2?
Yeah, the gray dice, the one straight ahead.
Okay, so you did 19 and 16. That would be
Yes.
35 points of damage. Okay. Your ready action goes off.
Does ready action count as a reaction?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wastes your reaction. You can use a reaction instead to tell me to hit it again, but then you'd waste your held action
Oh.
That's
because
what I
you're
thought.
reactively acting.
Okay.
That's how I.
So
like
you're
it.
gonna try and decide if you want to just have him hit it again.
Yes, I'm going to say, Lorkris! Share with him Philip's love.
Okay. Roll it again.
As you wish.
Okay, Princess
18
Bride.
on the die. Hits. We got 14 plus 6, so 20.
Points of damage?
20 points of damage.
Okay, he did.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 on the die. Plus 13.
I'm not even gonna have you guys roll. Everybody can basically gang rape this thing, so. I probably shouldn't say that on Twitch. Gang smash? Gang.
Gang beat.
That sounds.
Destroy!
Yeah, we can all just,
Gang up on him and destroy!
Yeah. Gang beat.
Yeah, I really should not. I apologize,
really,
Twitch.
yeah.
It was just
Sounded
it was
really
meant as a
good
joke.
there.
It was a slip of the tongue.
No, you're good. You're good.
The gang bash.
We're gonna destroy him.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna have you
There's
roll.
no chance. He's incapacitated. We could all be like, okay, ready, and
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. If everybody just times it all at once, there's no way. Maybe they have 50 hit points, but you guys were easily putting out that much DPS.
So, like, every time that I'm like, Philip wants you to hit him again, Philip is going, have them do it again, have them do it again, in my head.
All right, so
I want to see Lorkris smack him again.
Alrighty, so this is probably a good place to wrap up. You guys waylaid made it through the white ambush. You did a great job of dealing with it. Apparently, Rylar's hypnotic pattern is a little OP for that particular situation.
Yeah, I know. Emillynn walks up to Rylar going, what spell was that?
I know I wrote it down somewhere. Funny name. Where is it?
I squirted at me.
You guys wrote down the funny names, right? I thought you guys were taking notes for her.
We don't take Rylar notes.
Rainbow pattern?
Rainbow something.
Because I have
I wouldn't call it, he
for
wouldn't use
his
the word
spells, Blue Shocker,
Purple Beamer, Black Butt Blaster,
Invisible Servant, High
Hector.
You wrote down the spells, but
no, I wrote down the names of the spells. Black Butt Blaster, Loud Boomer, Dispel Magic. I don't think he renamed that one. And then I've got Rainbow Pattern, and then
it must have been Rainbow Pattern because he wouldn't have called it that.
Yeah, Rainbow Pattern makes the most sense.
I thought it was Rainbow Puke.
maybe.
Yeah, so that's the way he answers. He's, that was my Rainbow Puke. And then your arcane, if you want to roll your arcane knowledge.
$23.
It dawns on you that it's hypnotic pattern. He's never used it before.
Downs on me, and Philip's like, it's hypnotic pattern, Emillynn. Duh.
So disappointed. Oh man.
It gives me a look of disappointment. That I don't know spells.
He's like, that was pretty cool, huh? I'm sorry, Miss Fern. I didn't mean to mess up your little foot spell.
Rylar, what was that?
I didn't hear it. We didn't hear you.
How funny. Neither did we.
What?
What did you say, Rylar?
He says, oh, I see. You asked. Okay. Rylar said, I'm sorry, Miss Fern. I didn't mean to ruin your little foot spell.
It's okay. Your spell was way cooler than mine.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's not very true.
Okay, your spell was prettier than mine for sure.
Oh, well, okay, that's probably true.
All right.
Mine just makes people dance.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. I'm honestly, I didn't know it was gonna do all that. I just thought it was gonna mess with their vision and stuff. I didn't know it was gonna make that so easy.
Out loud, I'm sure the gods that they work for would not appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, what next, Miss Ray? And this is a great place to stop because you guys can now, you laid waste in the same room to an army of ghouls and a platoon of whites. And it's almost 10:30, so
Yeah.
this is a nice place for you guys to go.
We're
gonna be creeping down into the bowels of the burial mound next time.
Oh my goodness.
Next time on Isles of Mist.
Isles in the Mist. Well, guys, man, I was taking notes so fast I almost couldn't keep up.
Yo, that was nuts.
To be honest, the final fight was lackluster compared to how awesome the second fight was.
Yes, well, I mean, spells do that. But who knows? Ares, I mean, we still have some exploring to do. There might be more.
Oh yeah, this is just the first room of the burial mound.
Yeah, there's more.
I'm sure there's a big boss.
Net 20 crits do that. It's true, Ares.
Yeah, and then you roll like a 1 or a 2, and you're just like, I double that to a 4.
Yeah, that happened to Rylar a couple of times. It was like, oh. What kind of crappy crit is that? I like the way we did crits in 3.5 way better. 3.5, it's you roll your damage, you add your damage in, and you double that.
Yeah, you doubled like the whole damage. In certain weapons, it's 3 times.
Yeah.
For crit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Eldana! I think StarkItty rigged the dice to the 20s. I don't know. Freaking Druid had like 2 in a row too. You had 2 in a row. Druid had 2 in a row. The bad guys were critting pretty often too. Like this was a heavy night of crits. I think that's very.
This was quite the.
Oh, sorry, Fate.
Go ahead, Fate.
I was to say today is quite the roll off.
I mean, if you think about it, like I rolled 2 1s tonight that I ended up re-rolling because of inspiration, and then I rolled 2 20s tonight. So balances out.
I also rolled a 1 that somebody gave me their inspiration die.
Yeah, that's true.
Fate did.
Why did you hit me?
I don't know.
That was rude.
So, yeah.
I'm okay though. Fine.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Actually, that was a great look. So we'll leave it at this one so people can see. Oh, we're getting ready to go down deeper into the burial mound. So
I did forget to say hi, Eldana. Welcome in.
Yes, welcome in. Hi and good night. We'll sit here and chat for a few more minutes. Man, so yeah, I honestly, as a DM, I did not expect Hypnotic Pattern to be that good either. So, like normally Rylar is helps you guys with a little bit of chip damage, right? Mm-hmm. But damn, that Hypnotic Pattern just turned that encounter into mush.
Yeah,
that is true.
I mean, it was just as effective, if not arguably more effective than the rubber banding like giant stun lock.
Well, the stun lock is great for you against one opponent, right? Yours is like a great single target ability or combo, whereas this spell was basically a one spell, multi creature combo. So
Ares has a point. It did last forever too.
Yeah, I mean that's what it says. 1 minute. So a minute is 60 seconds, which is 10
turns.
It's 10 turns. Yeah, it's 6 seconds around, so it's 10 turns.
Yeah, as long as you're careful about not waking them up, right? Which you guys were.
Wow.
But I mean, that spell's not always guaranteed to work, depending on.
That's true.
Yeah, it depends on the creature. Like whites don't have. They have a +1 to their wisdom saving throw. That's it. So, and Rylar, because of that wand that you guys got him, his DC is like a 17. So it's going to be really hard for them to hit that, right?
Yeah,
they have to roll really well.
But to your point, to what you're saying, Ares, if Rylar had used that against the ghouls, it would have done nothing because the ghouls are immune to charm.
Yeah.
So it really just depends on the creature. So.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised whites aren't immune to charm.
I mean, I read they're not. They have a lot of damage resistances, damage immunity, poison. Condition immunity is exhaustion and poison, and that's it. So.
Do they have resistance to non-magical?
Yeah.
And you know what's funny is I think to myself, I'm like, man, how is our regular weapons just doing so well? Like they're not like No, it's like, well, they're all magical at this point.
Yeah, you're all using magical
I
weapons
keep
now.
forgetting that because I'm like, oh yeah, slashing damage, because this is, the first real outing with the new glaive. Otherwise, it was just doing regular, normal weapon damage. Lorkris is probably having a moment of like looking at it, going, "Huh, that's fancy."
Yeah, that works even better than I thought.
Yeah. Maybe in his head he's like, it does great against the undead. In reality, it's no different than.
Oh, several turns. Ares says I didn't share the damage, did I? That
No.
Rylar did. Do I normally?
No, you don't.
Usually no.
I mean,
It's
that's
okay, though.
kind of on purpose.
But I mean, if you look up the spell, Eldritch Blast is 1d10. No additional modifiers added to damage. So if you hear him saying like Rylar rolled a 10 and a 6, total of 16 damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Ares is right. Sometimes I say the damage and sometimes I don't.
Sometimes you do, yeah.
Yeah.
But I forget. Eldritch Blast scales with damage, right? So now it's a D10 because originally it was.
No, it's always a D10, but I get more of them.
Yeah, so
That's right,
Eldritch
you
Blast
get
is a
more.
cantrip. So
Yeah.
5th level,
Yeah.
he gets 2d10. 9th level, I think it's 3d10, so on and so forth. Just like other cantrips scale with the damage, or with the
Got it.
amount
And
of dice.
Okay,
yes.
okay, yeah.
And keep
But
in mind
it's-
too,
it's-
guys, Hypnotic Pattern is a 3rd level spell. So,
Yeah, it is up there.
and one white by itself is only a challenge rating 3.
Oh, that was 7.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
and I think definitely more of a RP element for next time. But like, how are we gonna prove that we killed these things? Like, what do we take? Is that gonna survive by the time we get back?
That's a good point. There's some undead creatures where it's hard to prove, but but ghouls and whites are very distinctly different from each other. So these particular creatures, you can take the same.
Fair enough. Okay. Cool.
What we can do is we can take the toes of the ghouls and the fingers of the whites,
Okay, why?
just to differentiate if we need to.
I mean, the toes of the whites look very different than the ghouls.
Okay.
I mean, we can take a finger either way. Like, I'm still down for that.
So, that's definitely your character.
Yeah, yeah.
I trust you. I trust your judgment on whether you want to take a toe or a finger, just as long as you can tell them it's like this is for this, this is for this.
Or you could
matches Emmelynn's report.
You could always pull out your smartphone and take a picture of each one after you kill them.
Yeah, I was about to say, because they're dead, does it technically mean that every single one of them has an actual big toe? So how many toes can we cut off and say that they're multiple creatures?
No, you're supposed to
be
take the
over-
big toe of the creature.
But I'm like, it didn't have a big toe. It's undead. It's been
got a
decaying.
point.
It wasn't there, so I had to take something. And
Well,
one could
that would be true of like zombies or skeletons, but not ghouls or whites. They don't really decay. They have stopped decaying at that point.
Fair enough.
Just to
don't
help
think we would do
clarify
that
it
to
again
people.
here, I'll show you a picture of a white. Let me see if I can. It's not a close up
No, that would
picture,
not
but
be
here's
on
a
brand
this
for
is a picture of a white. That's just one way of viewing them. Imagine mine are more like, they're similar looking. The gear would be slightly different, but
Yeah.
and then we go back to, I'll show you the ghoul. Come on now, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Here's a
I have no more
ghoul.
2nd or 3rd level spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Right.
yeah. Oh yeah.
And then, I mean, we actually have figures that are ghouls. And then the ghast is basically this, looks almost identical to a ghoul. It's just,
Aghast.
Though I will admit that it's not on brand for our party to lie like that.
to what?
But there is that. Well, it's not on brand for our group to lie about what we fought up against.
Oh no,
That's true,
our
yeah.
group is way too honest.
But I mean, like,
Yeah, Aries is sort of right. It's like a Draugr if the skin were like a light gray color, and if it had the glowing red eyes. Yeah.
But yes, very good. That was fun. I was and still am terrified. Those Gnar.
That is so true.
Aries is right. Yep, Aries is right. It's true.
Fern is honest to a fault.
Yeah,
She can lie.
Fern,
Yeah.
Lorkris would be like, here's 16 toes, and Fern would be like, oh yeah, we totally like killed like 8 of them and cut off like both of their big toes.
That's right.
And then they look at my report going, there's a huge discrepancy between toes and what her report says. Plus the pictures.
Not to say Lorkris isn't smart enough to do that, but Lorkris is not dumb enough to do that.
Aries.
You know, brutal honesties. Yeah. 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 Size of this report, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep. And don't forget Fern's lovely pictures that normally accompany my report.
Oh yeah, they are so stinky. I'm gonna draw a stinky.
14 plus, I think it was 7 the first day. Yeah, 14, yes. 7 the first day, and then 7 here. So 14 and 14. So 28. He's right. Almost 30. Yeah.
Yeah. But I will. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was counting the outside. Yeah. So it was the first day in the graveyard was, I think, 7, and then and then 14 the when we first started tonight, and then another 7 whites just now. So yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Man. That's strong.
You guys did pretty good. Like you didn't really. You only got hit by one arrow because you handled it well.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember from our first fight, one of the ghouls ended up making its way back in. Was that one of those ghouls, one of the 14 that we fought today?
Yes.
Okay. So.
Okay, here's the picture of the stinky ghouls that smell like poop.
Same.
Ghouls don't have swords. They have claws and bites.
You know, but it has a poop head.
Okay, well then that should be the white, right?
I guess so.
It's all
Fern's tired.
You mean Druid's tired?
They're all stinky.
No, both.
She's just gonna put a little note. It's like, see picture without sword.
It's what, 8:30 for you guys? Is that right?
Yeah, it's not even late.
We saw about like, I don't know, 2.5 hours of discussing the combat and what went well, what we could have done better, and then what's beyond those halls before we go to bed. So,
well, with that, that's a perfect opportunity to segue to wrap things up for the night. Thank you all so much. We love you. Appreciate you for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time.
bye.
Night night.